Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Game 4, game 4, game 4, game 4, game 4, game 4. Oh. Faster than my comment. Come on, Shaq. Come on. Welcome to Game 4 of the Edmonton Oilers Anaheim Ducks playoff series taking place Sunday, April 26th. We are live in not Anaheim, and we are still going to be breaking everything to you here. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Welcome back. It is a big game. The Anaheim Ducks are currently leading the series 2-1 as we are on the road for Game 4. A couple lineup changes that we should talk about. Couple lineup changes that are pretty significant to the team. We are going to be going through the lines momentarily, chat, just for the game. There's a couple announcements still coming through on Twitter that, or X, whatever you want to call it, that we're just going to wait for those to kind of peter in and make their way to the top of the, notificant today. The Oilers have a massive feat in front of them coming off of what was a horrible, horrible game 3. And I think I made myself very well known at the end of the last stream how I felt. We have a lot to look forward to today. It is a late Sunday game. There's been tons of great hockey so far today, and we are going to cap it off with what I think, they're very much biased here, is the best game of the night, chat. Best game of the night without hesitation. No dizzy, no doubt. We have to split the series, the away series 1-1. The Ducks took game 3 very easily, chat. It wasn't even a competition. But that being said, still tons and tons and tons that we could take away from I guess that's not what I want. Still tons to take away from and build off of. There were some good performances. Connor Ingram, fantastic performance in my opinion. Unfortunately, he is not playing tonight. That is a part of the lineup change we'll be talking about. Some defensive capabilities of the PK. I think we can improve on the power play. I mean, we finally got the back of the net on one of them, but a little bit to build off of, not all too much. All that to say, chat, there's tons of hockey that is upcoming for us. We got 60 minutes of fun on the ice, and I'm so happy to be doing it with you, talking through this and having a great time, having a fantastic time. So without further ado, let's hop into the lines. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, chat. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Not a fan. Here we go, chat. Here are the lines for tonight's game. So we go back to the Nuge, McDavid, Hyman line, the line that has not been working all too well recently. Have not been a fan of how Nuge has been looking, or Hyman. I think he was better when they were playing on the third line last game, and Matty, Savoy, and Roslovic were back up with McDavid. But I think that's the line they are going to be sticking with. Transparently, chat, I'm looking at these lines now. I do not believe they're updated because as I guess was announced, Colton Dach is not in the lineup for the Oilers tonight, and Jason Dickinson is drawing in for him. Dach did not have a good game last game. He was kind of a little bit invisible. He was just kind of walking or moving around, was kind of a warm body. Didn't have too much of an impact. Dickinson draws back in. Dickinson is back in. So I don't even know if I should talk about these forward lines right now. Does anybody know a stream? Here. No, it's Stream East, if anything. It's going to be on Sportsnet if you're in Canada, TNT if you're in the States, I believe TNT, ESPN in the States, and then if not, Stream East is your best bet. Second line, I don't believe you're on vacation right now. Oh, you're you might be in trouble there, Gallo. You might be in trouble. It's Stream East, but I don't know what the ending piece is. So second line, Podkolzin and Draisaitl, Kapanen. They'd be kind of dumb to kind of take that away. That line's been fantastic. Third line is looking like Savoy, Dickinson, Roslovic. I think Savoy, Roslovic, and Dickinson look great when they played in game 1 together, hence the amount of Dickinson's efficiency getting 2 goals early on. So I think they're going to go back to that. And then the fourth line, I'm interested to see what happens here because they have Dach slated here. So they'll probably drop Szymanski down. I think they're keeping Szymanski in for the PK, even though I think Dach would have been more efficient on the physicality. I don't think they really need the physicality, though. The more we talk about it, it's more their speed that they're worried about. I don't know if Szymanski's a significant upgrade in terms of foot pace compared to Dach, but what do I know, chat? He's been more... Oilers might need Mangiapane back. Yeah, facts, Gallo. Absolute facts. Hopefully you enjoy your trip, man. Hopefully you enjoy your trip. Manjo would have been great right now, if I do say so myself. I'm not going to disagree with you at all. D pairings, I don't think they're making any changes here. I was hoping they'd bring Stastny in for somebody just to shake it up, but they have not been giving Emberson enough ice time, in my opinion. So it would be pointless to bring Stastny in. Stastny not playing over the big 5, and they just haven't made any significant changes. But the big change, chat, is Tristan Jarry starting in net, not Connor Ingram. Jarry is getting the nod in game 4. I'm a little nervous on that. I thought Ingram played well in game 3. I don't think the chances that the goals we gave up were even remotely close to his fault. A high deflected tip from the slot, a couple breakaways. I mean, what can a goalie do, man? What can a goalie do? He's did everything. He stood on his head. The first little bit, I think, out of the 20 shots, again, 20 shots in the first period, he saved 18 of them. So hopefully Jarry has a little bit of a better head on tonight and we're able to come away with the win. I'm not too sure how. Not too sure because we haven't seen him play in a significant amount of time. I think it's been close to almost a month now since we've seen Jarry play. So hopefully with that extra rest and the extra goaltending work that he's been putting in, he can slot back into the lineup pretty easily. But that's the lines for the Oilers tonight, chat. So let's take a look at what the Ducks are putting back to counter. We got the Ducks lines right here. I don't think they're going to make many changes. They shouldn't need to. Their lines were looking pretty similar to. It looks pretty similar to the last game. I actually don't think there's any changes. Gauthier, Carlson, Terry. Second line, Killorn, Granlund, Seneca. Third line of Kreider, Paling, McTavish. Fourth line of Veal, Wash and Moore, or Washy and Moore. Excuse me. D pairings of Lacombe, Trouba, Mintyukov, Carlson, Hintz, and Hellison. So it doesn't look like any changes. I haven't seen any notifications of any changes for their lineup in terms of Twitter or any reports or insider outs. I think they would just run it back with the same lines. If it was up to me, I would do the same thing. The team looked fantastic last game, so why would you change the good thing you got going? That's my thoughts, chat. That's my thoughts on the lines. But the game should be starting pretty soon. Oh shit! Right now it's Tampa, Montreal, I believe, with 11 minutes left in the third period, tied 2-2. So we probably have about 10 minutes before the game starts. Before the game starts to kind of chat what we expect and what we hope that is going to happen coming into the game. Unfortunately, chat. Oh, actually, hold on. Bob Stauffer saving us a little bit here. We can talk about this. And yes, I know I don't have dark mode on. I am a blind bat and I need bright mode. Here we go, chat. So here are the lines that are running in warm-up. So Matty Savoy going back up with McDavid and Hyman on the right flanking. I like this line. I hope Matty Savoy brings the extra speed that they were looking for. He looked better with McDavid last game when they were playing together. I thought Roslovic would stay there. Roslovic's been a hot hand recently in terms of speed, setting up, and opportunities. So that would have been my thoughts to put him up. But Hyman staying there. Second line, Podkolzin and Draisaitl Kapanen. Again, we just said that it wouldn't make sense for them to change. That line stays together. Third line, RHN, Dickinson, Roslovic. I like the RHN Dickinson piece. Not sure. I think Roslovic fits on this line. This is a very two-way shut down, like can create offense if they need to, and can also shut you down, but aren't going to be like too efficient in terms of creating offense by themselves. Roslovic, on the other hand, I'm not sure how he fits here, in my opinion, but I think Kapanen would be better suited if you switch Roslovic and Kapanen here, or shift Hyman down with Dickinson and RNH, excuse me. But my opinion is irrelevant here. I'm not the coach. I only know the coach like the back of my hand. Frederick, Szymanski, and Lazar, the fourth line. I wonder if they're giving Doc some extra time off coming back off the injuries. I don't think he needs it, but I agree with this top comment. I would have put Doc in over Frederick. Frederick's kind of looked irrelevant. He's just been the pest role, but hasn't really created much offense. So I would have given Doc the nod over Frederick and seen if he could have bounced back next game along those lines. And then the D pairings, exactly the same with Jarry getting the start in net. So couple minor changes. Hopefully, chat, we come out on top. I don't know, man. I mean, that's an interesting one, to be honest with you. That's an interesting idea. I also don't think those lines are going to be the final result at the end of this game. I have no idea. Excuse me. So that's the Oilers lines. No Doc and warm up. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Wait a minute. Check the betting lines for the Oilers. The Oilers are still favored to win tonight. Interesting. Fuck it. Everything in the account on the Oilers. Why not? Oh, as just announced, Colton Dock is now revealed to be ill. He is not feeling well, and he will not be participating in tonight's game because of that. Okay, that's not great. Well, I mean, he must be really sick if he's unable to go, chat, but you know. Let's just get some music for you guys for the background. There we go, chat. Oh, God. My fucking back is killing me, dude. My back is absolutely killing me. Another thing, score predictions for the game. So, Oilers have won most of their game fours. I'm not going to say all of their game fours. It's been a while since they've lost one in the playoffs, since I think 2022. That being said, sorry, I'm reading Oilers fucking fan group chat. I don't know if I agree with some of the stuff in here. What was I gonna say? I just lost my train of thought completely, chat. Totally get my back. I want my back. Oh, score predictions. So the Oilers have won most of their game fours, not all of them, since 2022. I think was the last time they lost a game 2 or game 4. I think I'm gonna go 5-4 Oilers. 5-4 in a tight nail biter. 5-4 Oilers. I don't even care about overtime or not. It's just 5-4 Oilers. That's what I'm going with. 5-4 Oilers. That is the score prediction of the game. I wonder if I put some Donaire on that, how that would do. There's no way, like, you can't. I don't think Jarry's gonna sit here and have a goose egg on the board, like a shutout, but I don't think he's gonna do horribly. What do I know? What about you guys, chat? What do you think the score for the game will be? Random predictions. If anybody's in here. Ooh, Kucherov hurt on the ice in the Tampa game. Gensel tips that wide. I want to see this Kucherov injury. Show me the Kucherov injury. Man, we actually have tons of fucking time, chat. Tons of fucking time before this game starts. It's like a little delayed right now. The chat's not popping up. Fuck, again? Hold on. If you're streaming, if you're on the YouTube chat, hold on. Why isn't this working? Hold on, chat. Ah, fuck. Let me see if I can fix that. Thank you, Gibby. I appreciate that. I tried to fix this off stream and I can't figure out why the fuck it's not working. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Bunny, didn't see your stuff begging for McDavid to get at least 4 points finally. I hope so, man. I'm praying. Appreciate you, Bunny. Appreciate you. I don't like you don't like the Ducks jerseys, Gibby? Why? Is the chat working? The chat's working. I don't know why it's not popping up on screen though. I see everybody on the YouTube chat. That's on me. Again, I tried to fix this. I don't know why it's not working. Apologies, boys. Apologies. What the fuck? Let me see if I can't troubleshoot that real quick. See if I can't troubleshoot that. Sorry. So going back, I mean, if you're in the YouTube chat, I can see your stuff. I'll read it out loud. I will read it out loud. If you have score predictions, let me know. Happy to read those out loud for now, boys. Apologies, 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 apologies. Ducky, I apologize, man. I'm working my hardest to get this done. I know I said I would work on it. That is on me. I'm using the wrong one. Let me go to this. Go to this. I did that. Hold on. YouTube share. That's so weird, chat. It was fully working. It was fully working before. It was fully working before. Alerts. Hold on, I'm gonna test something here. Oh, all alerts are off for YouTube. That's crazy. That's not good. That's not good. Streamless chat widget. What the fuck? Dude, I wish I was so good with tech that I could get this figured out in 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. Wow, Tampa just went up with 5 minutes left. Okay, gotta move this down. Let's go there. There we go. One moment, chat. Won't be able to see the YouTube chat for a second. Will not be able to see it for 1 second. Slash, I haven't been seeing it anyway, but I guess this is a fucking issue. Okay, it's with that one. Alerts. Oh, weird. That's new and I don't like it. YouTube updated their stuff that doesn't cross-reference, so due to limitations, alerts only trigger for public subscriptions. Oh, I don't like that. That's really shit. That's really shit. Hold on. That's not great, chat. I apologize. I never realized that they updated some stuff. Never realized that. There we go, question mark. Alright, if you're here on YouTube, can you try typing for a sec? Actually, I can actually do that. I'm in the chat. No, still not working. Weird. So weird, chat. I apologize profusely for the YouTube viewers. Did that. Okay, so. Okay. Got it, chat. I think I figured this out. Hopefully I can figure this out in time for the game. If not, it might have to be. Oh my god, dude. Fully thought I had this figured out too. I just can't refuse it. I like the way you into the. Community moderation. Let's see if this works. Save that. This is so horrible, chat. It's so horrible. Isn't puck drop now? Puck drop should be starting momentarily, right? There we go. Yeah, anthems are getting underway here, chat. Anthems are getting underway. Anthems are getting underway. Okay. What? That's crazy. Still not working. Oh, fuck. How is this not working, bro? That's crazy. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, man. Okay, let's try this chat. And delete everything and turn everything off, but have this on. Okay, this should be fine now. One more time, question mark. No, why? Oh, there we go, chat. There we go. YouTube chat is up and working. YouTube chat is up and working. Fucking hell. Let's go. Let's absolutely fucking go, man. I apologize, chat. I apologize. Let's fucking go. Just in time for puck drop. Just in time for puck drop. Just in time for puck drop. Close this. Close this. Close this. There we go. Anthems are going, chat. There we go. There we go. Chat is fixed. Let's go. And just to make sure I didn't fuck this up, chat, I'm going on Twitch. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's going to be a nice loop for you guys to listen to. Oopsie. And we're going to try kick. Perfect. Let's go, chat. There we go. Every chat is live. Every chat is now live. Perfect. We fixed that. W's, man. W's. That is called a tech genius right there. That is a tech genius as the game's starting. Release the cash, watch it fall slowly. So let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Half an hour late for the game to start, but let's fucking go. Holy shit. 10 p.m. game is crazy. Honestly, I don't think it could get much worse than last game, though. Don't think it can get much worse than last game. Oh, it feels so weird to see Jarry in net. It feels so weird to see this. Also, another thing, chat. Before we went live, I did delay the clock 45 seconds. So hopefully it syncs up with my reactions better today. Hopefully it syncs up better versus it being way ahead. Shout out Turkey for that update and development. Or maybe it's delayed now. Honestly, I don't know. It's usually about a minute, so I just went 45 seconds to be safe. We're going to try and time this where I can see the clock on my left at the game right in front, watching where you guys are, essentially. We're going to see how out of sync it is, but... Please. Again, chat, score predictions are always welcome as puck drop happens. Score predictions are always welcome. Let me hear it. Puck drop is happening for me now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, we're actually like perfectly in sync, chat. Like clocks are perfectly matched. Perfect. Okay, Murph to Leo. 36. Oh, early turnover. Good play, Dickinson. Bring it back in. On net. Cap. What the hold on. Oh my god. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Less than a minute into the game. Let's fucking go. Capping in with another one. Ew, man. This guy's got like 5 goals this series. Ew. Fucking let's go. Let's go. Fire me the fuck up. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, man. Less than a minute into the fucking game. Captain's on the board. The boys are up 1-0. There you go. Dude, Dickinson's got his feet back. Dickinson's got his feet back, it looks like. Step up there. Step up. That's how you get right back into the game and set the tone, chat. That's exactly what you need. You just need a big save from Jarry early on, and the confidence is high. There you go. Puck's deep. What was that? Captain's 5th goal? 4th goal? Oh my god, boys. I love it. I love it. McDavid turnover. Oh my god. What was that? Hey, Matty Battle. Get that out. Ooh. I don't know if that's the play ec. Let's see how Boosh responds today, chat. Let's see. Let's see how Boosh and Eck respond today. Boosh with another neutral zone turnover. Early on. It was a good rush. Then turned it over right away. You guys gotta go north. Oh, Szymanski. No. Oh, no. Here you go. Confident save by Jarry, seeing that puck. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect stuff there, chat. Let's go. You know what's I didn't get to do is I didn't get to post in that fucking Oilers like fan group to get more people to come in here. I completely just didn't have time. I just completely didn't have time, man. Fuck. Should have. I wish I could have. Should have. Here you go, Carlson. Another good save by Jarry. Seeing the puck early, man. Seeing the puck early. Looks calm. Looks confident. Looks confident. Okay, we got another defensive zone draw here, chat. Another defensive zone draw. Leon. Ooh. Palin gets kicked. Palin gets kicked. Another one. McTavish steps in. Murph. Oh, it's got to get out, Murph. There you go. Only 17. Here you go. Good battle. Win that. So Leon's taking a shift with the fourth line here and quick change for him. I think they just put him out for the face-off. Good shot by Trent. Something on net. Testo style early. Testo style early. Perfect. See that girl? Watch that. Living the... Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Offense zone draw. Dickinson gets kicked. Dickinson gets kicked there. Nuge ties it up. Puck goes back to Wallman with a blast. Ew, that had to be 94 plus. Had to be. Doesn't even show. 3 minutes in, chat. We look good. We have some confidence here. We have some confidence. McDavid taking the puck with, they're taking a shift with Nuge and no, I guess they're getting a change. Just a quick change early for Dickinson. Wonder if they're going to limit Dickinson's ice time if he's missing a couple games. They're coming off missing a couple games. There you go, Eck. Right up the board. It's perfect. Get back, Boosh. Icing? No, icing waved off. Simple plays. There you go. Up the boards. Oh, you got two. Nope. They don't have two. They don't have two. There you go, Terry. Close them off. Here you go, boys. Get in the shot lanes. There you go. Let's go, Maddie. Great block. Get on your horse. What a play. Oh, good try. That's the right idea. That's the right idea. That's the right idea. No, we're moving on from this song, chat, real quick. There you go, all the way around. On it, Pods. Finish that hit. Oh, Minchikov just shrugging away. Just shrugging away. Get a feeling that I'll never. Here we go, chat. It's another good save from Jarry. He's not over pushing either with his movement. Very composed, very in control. So far, he's not scared. He's coming out to the top of the crease. He's challenging. Very happy with what I'm seeing so far. Very level-headed from Jarry. This is what we traded for. But again, early on, it's only been 2 shots, 3 chances. Wallman from the point. Good block there by Minchikov. Great stick by Roslovic. Here we go, Dickinson. Get there. Wallman, long distance shot. Oh, somebody's got to be there. Help him. Great battle, Dickinson. You're 1-on-3. Great battle. Came out with that. It's all right. Carlson comes out. Good pressure there by Nuge. There you go. Great steal by Lazar. Head full of steam. Trip. There we go, boys. Power play coming. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Beautiful. We're all over them. We're all over them. Keep the momentum going. Power play needs one here. Power play, and they took Lacombe off too. Here you go. That's somebody from the PK off. Power play needs some momentum here, chat. Power play's got a pocket one again. They got one last game. They need another. They need to be less lackadaisical. They need to have more purpose, I guess is the best way to say it. More purpose, more intent with what they're doing on the power play. Last game, it was a lot of just, you know, screwing around a little bit. No, they need purpose here. They need purpose on where every pass, every entrance. Leon on the draw. I feel like every time I see Leon take a draw against Paling, somebody gets kicked out. Anyway, they're 1 for 8 this series. They need another one. They need to keep the momentum going, the power play to get going. They did lose the draw, so the puck's probably going all the way down. Oh, it looks like a 2-on-3, but they're rushing. Oh my God, Jarry, what the fuck was that? Sharp angle shot. Jarry just fought that off like that was terrible. That's terrible puck control or positioning. Whatever it was horrible. Knocked the entire net off. Oh shit, that almost went in. Wow. That just by the grace of God, by the silver lining on his teeth, that didn't go in, chat. Holy shit. That was crazy. There you go. Davo all the way around to Leo. Oh, you got to help him there. You got to help him. Great fucking recovery, boys. Great recovery to the point. Boosh across. Look at the back door. Back, 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 back. Good shot. It's through. Get shots through. That's all you got to do. Simple plays. Here you go, Boosh. To McDavid. Who are we looking at? Boosh at the point. To Nuge. On the ice. Bang, boys. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. That's 2. The power play is back. We needed that. That is fucking huge for the program. Let's go. Let's go. Hyman on the fucking power play. Let's go, boys. That is puck movement. Moving. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Moving the horn around. Bouchard all the way up top. Nuge sliding that on the ice. Hyman just battling right in front. Beats his man. I loved it. I love 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 it. That's the power play working well. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I think mine's ahead of yours. I was waiting for you to react. Oh, fuck. I feel like, so when I have my stream beside me, I look, it's like a 10-second delay, but there isn't any delay in terms of like how I'm reacting to like the game in the chat. There's like a little delay for whatever reason on my stream. No idea why. I think it's just because I go through like the third-party program that like to output to all 3 adds like a little delay just to make sure it's all synced, but it's nothing crazy. Unless like you're saying it was like a significant delay, you were waiting for me like a minute, then I have no idea. Because I know I'm streaming it, so like that adds like a little delay anyway. Maybe like 20-30 seconds. Anyway. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Not crazy, like 30 seconds. Ah, okay. It's not crazy then. Okay. Come on. Woo! 2 early goals, boys. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. That's huge for the fucking program, though. That is huge for the program. Boys, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, this is the team that we have come to love. This is the team that we have come to love. The resilient team that just keeps on fighting. Keeps on fighting. Tons of hockey left, though. Tons of hockey left for them to play. Oh, hold on. Let's adjust that. There we go. Tons of hockey left for them to play. But what a fucking start. What a start. Again, that Jarry save right there. That a little concerning. Considering that's only the 3rd shot. Considering that's only the 3rd shot. Not too confidence boosting right there. That's okay, though. I mean, if we're going to just go fucking score on all cylinders right now, I think you just got to rack it up as much as you can and then just drop back to play as much of a defensive structure that they can. Now, because that also kind of gives them a chance to work on it, because they've always been playing. Let's go typically. The Oilers end up playing from behind, and they're a comeback team in the 3rd period where they score 1, 2, 3, whatever it is. It'd be nice to see like the flip where they're up about 2 or 3 going into the third, and they have to play a completely different structure and see what Noblaw does to like kind of shut it down. He's still going to play the big boys, like stupid amount of minutes tonight, I think. I think McDavid's going to touch 26. I think Drysdale will touch like 27. I think by 7 minutes left in the second, like Frederick's not going to see the ice. Lazar might on PK. Szymanski on PK, but I think he's going to limit Emberson again, which I don't agree with. I don't know why. Coffee's probably running the ice times for the D, and I don't get why Emberson isn't getting more ice time, but I would be excited to see a little more of him in the ladder for the shutdown than I would anybody else. Drop pass. Frederick. Oh my god. That was almost like a filthy back and forth between Murph and Trent right there. I will say the one thing I'm noticing. What a hit by Nurse. Way to fucking step into him. 3-on-2. You got three. Somebody drive. Oh, shit pass. I will say, the one thing I'm noticing, chat, we are back checking with more purpose today. Last time it was just about like looking like we had to get back, and nobody really knew the assignments of who to take. Today we are actually back checking with purpose. In that last play, Nurse, so it was 3-on-2 essentially, or 2-on-2 coming at each other. Nurse was able to step up onto the guy with the puck, and even though the puck had already gone, because I think it was Podkolzin who had come back to help make it an odd man, and Podkolzin got on his horse. So Nurse was able to take that little, call it mini pinch or step up, which has cost us these last couple games because of that person coming back with a little more effort. Noticing that early, like I've noticed 2 or 3 times, making sure with the effort that we're back first. First man back. Okay, so offense zone draw. We got the 4th line on against the 1st line for the Ducks. Weird mismatch, but I guess they want to get an energy shift from the 4th line. There you go. Another shot by Trent. Perfect. Dude, I think Trent has 3 shots so far this period. I love it. I love it. That's great stuff from Trent right there. It's just, again, anything to the net at this point early on to just keep Dostal on his feet. 2 goals already on 5 shots, right? At this point, it doesn't hurt to throw anything you can to the net. Anything to the net will just be beneficial to this team. Here we go. Lost the deep offense zone draw. They switched it to the McDavid line, so Davo lost the draw. I'm again interested to see how Bush and Eck respond. I said that at the beginning of the stream. Interested to see how they respond tonight. McDavid looks like he's got the legs going, but I feel like that we could say that every game. It's just about the actual efficiency in scoring. Matty put that to an open wing. Nobody's there. Gotta pressure the puck every time. There you go. Davo throw in the body. We love that. We love that. That's, again, chat, I said that last game. You need the captain to buy in. He did it for Canada. He's got to do it here. Got to do it here. Buy in. Coming out early. Feet moving. Throwing the body. I love to see that. Oh, shit. No, Wally. Backdoor. Backdoor, boys. Backdoor. There you go. Good puck pressure right there. Step. Puck pressure, puck pressure, puck pressure. That's the big thing right now. Anaheim's just working the perimeter. We're not giving anything to the middle, and we got to put pressure on that puck wherever they are. Do not let them just be comfortable enough to make those passes like they were last game. They had way too much time to think about it, chat. Way too much. There you go. Perfect play, Emberson. Take the hit, make the play. Here, you got 3. You got 3. I can tell you for free though, chat, Dickinson is laboring a little bit, so I think he's dealing with something. He's not, like, he's skating well, but you can tell like there's a little hiccup in his stride. There you go, Murph. Great play. Wide side. Great play, boys. Get that puck deep. What a play by Captain to find that open side. Great play by Leo. Puck just gets out. Okay. Right back in. Perfect. Murph dumps it in, and you got 2 hounds on it. There you go. Good play, boys. Good play. No outlets. Watch, that's like what? Little puck focused right now. There you go. Gotta be there, Murph. Beat him. There you go. Great play. Great fucking play, Murph. There you go, Himes. Battle. Is that a penalty on Himes? What is that? It's just offside. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that was, chat, but how are we looking, chat? How do we think we're looking? Honest opinions. Why the fuck's the clock running? The clock isn't running. It's a commercial. What are we thinking, chat? How's the team looking so far? What are our thoughts in the first? What is it? 11 minutes? I want to hear from you guys. Nothing. Nobody think. Okay. All right, chat. All right, chat. Honestly, while I'm waiting, should I just like fucking post in this Edmonton Oilers Facebook group? What the fuck? Post in this Facebook group that has like fucking 50k people in it. Unless somebody else wants to do it, then I'd love you forever, but you're here. Let's go. Are we back? We're back. Hurting down the middle. Oh, they're just showing the injuries for the Oilers centerman. Yeah, what did anybody know what's up with Henrique? I'm assuming they haven't announced anything, but he just kind of went down and never came back. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not really complaining about that, but I'm just curious. Just curious. There you go. Again, fourth line shift. So early on, the fourth line's getting some ice time here. Guess Nalball likes what he's seeing from the physicality and the energy side. Smart play by Emerson. They just need support there, though. Good stick by Trent. Good stick by Trent again, getting in the way. No, that puck is bouncing already. No. Great stick by Trent again. 3 times that shit this stick gets in the lanes there, chat. 3 times. That is a perfect shift from Trent defensively. It's gotta go, boys. It's gotta go north. There you go. Again, Dickinson again. Moving well. Cutter shot again. Oh my god, that deflected weirdly. My game's like a minute ahead of what I'm watching here now. Oh fuck. Well, that's not ideal. I don't know why. It's like whenever I stream it and then watch it on here, there's like a delay and everything. So apologies on that, but hey, it's something to look forward to. You guys can, I guess, celebrate at that point. Oh no. What a save by Jarry. What a save by Jarry. Across, aggressive, comes out of his crease to see McTavish. Glove flash. You've got spoilers? Fuck. Well, that's why I delayed the actual clock, but the actual clock used to give way too many spoilers, / still does, so that's why I try to focus on the game as much as I can, because it'll pop up and be like, Edmonton Oilers goal, or whatever goal. So try to focus on the game more, but I still do read chat. It's just when I see like at the corner of my lengthy message, I just try not to like read it or wait to kind of do it. I know, I gotta fix that. I don't know why I did delay it, so hopefully that fixes itself, but You don't got spoilers if you don't say anything. As long as you celebrate together, you're all good. Here you go, Davo. Also, if you're watching on cable, that's 100% why. Streaming versus cable, there's a little delay. Good tip by Maddie. Now get on it. Get on it. Ooh, see, this is... We're already going back to a couple little... It's minor, but a couple old habits already. Great hit by Emberson, stepping into him around the all around. Interference on Wallman, question mark. Pod Coles, and that puck has to get out. Okay, so the couple little things we're going back to. Little cheeky passes or working on like stretch passes. Literally just happened to Hyman as I said that. We're already reverting back to that. We can't do that. We came out with urgency, dump the puck in, get on the puck. The last two plays, dump the puck in, nobody was pressuring it. Nobody. That was 2 easy breakouts for Anaheim. The hardest thing to do, and I think is because they're young and inexperienced, you got to put pressure on them with the puck. Have to. And then don't give the defenseman an outlet, which again, we were doing coming out of the gate. I don't think we're doing that right now, chat. I do not think we're doing that right now. There you go. Have a skate. Chip. Szymanski taking a shift up front? No, he's waiting to change. I thought Szymanski was taking a shift with McDavid. I almost scratched my head there. Didn't understand that one. Did not understand that one, chat. There you go. Commercial break right away, chat. Commercial break. Commercial break, chat. Commercial break. Sorry, but you said... yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna post in this group or should I just wait for next game? Oh, actually, chat. I hate being egotistical, being like, come look at my shit. It's so scummy to do. Whatever. I'll just leave it. I'll do it for next game, maybe. All right, what do we got? 6 minutes left in the period. Honestly, this period is flying by with a great pace, a fantastic pace. Good night. Fantastic pace. I will say noticeably Dickinson making an impact. Noticeably Kapanen making an impact. Noticeably Bouchard. Bouchard has a step or two. Calling it out. He's looking okay. Defensively, a couple errors so far, a couple neutral zone turnovers. But we've limited to that. I think last game there was like I think one every fucking two seconds. Not actually, but almost felt like it. I think I've only counted like two or three neutral zone turnovers so far, and we would have been at like 10 last game already. So mitigating as much as possible. All right, we're back. Ducks have possession. That's honestly fantastic play by Lazar there. The Oilers, instead of playing man-to-man, or Lazar instead of playing man-to-man there, icing waved off. Realized that it's better to pressure two guys with the puck. That I think it was McTavish that had it. Pressure McTavish, two guys, leave one extra guy open so they can't get the cycle. Oilers got the puck out. Fantastic play by Lazar. Defensively, sound play. Oh my god. I fucking hate this Gummy Bear song. Apologies, chat. I know that's like a weird remix, but I had to get it off the screen, or ears, whatever it is. Here you go, Boosh. That was a suicide pass. Like one extra step, and Maddie is like Scott Stevens in the middle of the ice. You just need the simple play. You don't have Maddie up the middle. That's not the play. Truba almost just shattered this kid. That's a great play by Emberson. Or sorry, Hyman. Great positioning. Excuse me. 8 and the 9 were going pretty quick. Icing all the way back down though, chat. Icing back to our zone. McDavid is hurting, dude. I don't know why. He's like hunched over on the bench. Oh, great save by Jarry. Quick reaction on Cutter. Puck rimmed around. Heads up. There you go. What a pass by Leon to Cappy. Good shot. Not getting too excited here, but every time Captain touches the puck, I get a little tingle. 4 minutes. Got to get pressure on this. Why are we playing 5 back? Nobody's pressuring. They're getting up to the red line. Nobody's done a thing. They're just sitting back. Here you go. Battle. Battle, Nuge. Battle. Leon, get in. 3. Perfect. Anaheim came out with it, though. Oh, God. Not perfect. Great save, Jarry. Great save, Jarry. Oh, fuck. We got a penalty, though. We got a penalty. Fuck. That's horrible. Puck's out of play. That's alright. Whistled down. It's alright, boys. See if the PK can come to... Oh my god. When did Anaheim get that many shots? We were up 9-2. It's now 11-9 for Anaheim. Wow. Was it Wallman for holding? Has to be. Wallman for something, whatever it is. Yeah, interference. Interference. Okay, so we're back to Dickinson and Maddie starting on the PK. What a block by Murph. I don't think that was intentional. And then a play by Maddie to get it out. What a play. Dickinson back on the PK makes me so happy, though. So happy. Get in, boys. Carlson. Close off Carlson. Close off Carlson. There you go. Again, chat. Back to the 2024 structure. Force up and outside. Good save, Jarry. Let's go. Dude, again, Jarry. Calm, cool, collective so far. Calm, cool, collective so far. I'm actually very impressed with what I'm seeing. Again, very early on, not a lot of work, like of high danger. Very impressed so far. Very composed. Very composed. Okay, defensive zone draw for Dickinson here. This is a big one. It's a big one. Boosh, gotta get there. Yep. Perfect. All the way down. All the way down. 1 minute left on the PK. Anaheim decides to leave their first unit out. Oh my god. Ew, Leo Carlson. Pressure that, pressure that, pressure that. There you go. Eck all the way out. Perfect. 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 That's the play, boys. That's the play. Cutter up to Killorn. Okay, good structure on the box defensively. Gotta watch him. Seneca's currently sitting top of the crease. Murph's pushing him in towards Jarry. I don't like that. Yeah. Oh my god, Cutter had an open net. That was lucky. That was so lucky. What a stick by Nuge. What a stick by Nuge. Dude, Cutter had an open net and he just missed it. That's lucky. What a kill. What a kill for the boys. That's huge. Good PK momentum. Big PK momentum. Good stick by Pods. Puck's been. Oh my god. I don't know what happened there. Jarry was fighting demons. It's a good play back to Truba. Probably end of the period here with 20 seconds left. Simple plays, simple play. There you go. Oh, you got three. You got three. Got three. What the fuck was that? Puck just went 20 feet up and out of play. Wow. Yeah. They just replayed that Cutter. Oh my god, dude, he had an open net. He had an open net. Okay, we got what, 9 seconds left this period. Leon gets away from the draw. They stack up McDavid, Draisaitl, and Roslovic to end the period. Interesting they didn't put Hyman, but they put Roslovic instead. That's a new look I haven't seen before. Offside. 9.4? Yeah, 9.4. Now 2.0. 2.0 on the face-off at the neutral zone. Let's call that the period, chat. I don't think anything's going to transpire in 2 seconds from the neutral zone, so let's call that the period. What do we think? How are we looking? How are we looking, chat? How do we think we look? Oh, it's in the duck zone? Okay. Oh, anyway, Paling won it. End of the period. Shots are 13-9 in favor of the Ducks. Kapanen and was it Hyman or Nuge were the scorers? Oh my god, chat. Okay, I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick. I was holding that for the entire period. Let me know what you think, how the period's going in the comments, in the chat, and I'm gonna come back and we're gonna talk about it and give you my thoughts. 2 seconds, legitimately 2 seconds. Okay, washroom and Water secured. We are dry mouth right now. I don't even know where to put this thing. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, chat. Alright, so fuck it. Nobody said anything. I'll say it all. That was a lot better of a period than I thought. I thought that... sorry, let me phrase that. That's a lot better of a period than I thought we would start with. I think... I'm going to pause the music for a second so we can chat. I think coming into this game, obviously we had to set the tone, get the feet going, get in on the puck early, physically, and do the little things right that we didn't last game. I think off the draw, you could tell the boys had a little bit of an extra pep in their step versus last game, right? The last game, it was a little flat-footed, a little tiresome, a little lackadaisical. I'm just trying to find synonyms at this point. So I think there was a lot of little things that they needed to improve on. Coming out of the opening draw, little chip into the zone. Last game, it was chip and nobody chased. This time, it was chip and everybody fucking chased. Now, again, I said this like maybe around the 14-minute marking period. We kind of petered off a little bit with the intensity on the forecheck. Wasn't great. Actually, why the fuck are we doing this here? Let's go to the office. Let's go to the office here, right? Gotta talk in the office. I think there's a little bit more intensity in terms of being first on the puck. Huge. Huge for the program. That's absolutely needed. Fine. When we talk about the little things that you're doing right, I think the biggest thing for me was the neutral zone turnovers were massive. And I made a big point about talking about that last stream. Neutral zone turnovers and I guess the want to win, right? The want and the will to win. And that means just doing whatever it takes. The little things, the little intangibles, making sure the system is locked in and that you're kind of doing your job. I made a big stink about that last game. I didn't blame the goaltending, but yet today they go to Jarry. Jarry has been very good so far. There was that one little like hiccup where he had almost kind of snuck in short side when they were on the power play, which they ended up capitalizing on. Thank God. But the little things, chat, the little things they're doing well. Again, getting pucks deep, getting somebody on it. Now there's a couple times where I think around the 4-minute mark in the period, Anaheim had a clear way to break out with no pressure on it, no puck pressure. And then they got hemmed in their zone for about just under a minute, maybe like 45 seconds with no puck pressure, which led to them taking a penalty. They killed that off, I think, whatever that was. A lot to work on still, little things to work on. Neutral zone turnovers, Bouchard's forcing plays, forcing passes. I think even Wallman forced one or two. And Emberson even had some defensive zone turnovers. I don't know if it's scared to get hit, probably not, but just you can tell that the puck was off his stick too quickly and it wasn't the right play. Passes were going behind people versus where they should have been. But again, working on getting better. Pucks to the net. So the first goal for Kapanen, puck went to the net and puck just drops there. Right. And I guess it wasn't a juicy rebound, but a rebound available provided by Dostal for Kapanen to bank in. Puck goes to the net, that chance is created. So working on getting the little things right, and I think they're doing well at that. Sorry, you said I was prepared to cry. I wasn't expecting to, but was bracing for it. Luckily, it was not needed. Not yet. Not yet. We know, hey, one period, not yet. I know this. I think we all know this team all too well. I'm not going to say me. I think we all know this team too well to sit here and say, it's going to be a perfect game. I think there's going to be a hiccup coming at some point in the second within the first 6 minutes. Within the first 6 minutes, there's going to be a hiccup, whether that be a goal against or a very high danger chance or another penalty kill, and they're going to have to face that adversity. They really got to figure it out. There was a couple of really good chances, right? Like they had that, again, the shorthanded penalty kill that could have gone short side. They had the cross ice to McTavish where I think Jarry had to flash the leather. There's on the power play, I think Gauthier missing that backdoor pass that was a wide open net. So Anaheim's creating very high danger chances and still putting it into great spots for them to succeed offensively. And then defensively, still shutting down McDavid in that line. I don't think I've really noticed Hyman, McDavid, or Matty Savoy except for maybe once or twice. I'm interested to see if that line can, I guess, not be so desolate in its effectiveness. I think we really need that line to break out. But I think the Truba Mintikov pairing is doing a fantastic job at shutting them down. But still not crying yet. Not team was made for me to cry. Fat. Honestly, I get you. I get you. The last couple of years have been cry fests. In my opinion, I have been on the receiving end of those or sorry, not the receiving end, the donating of those tears, and because of this team, it has been one too many tears shed. Trust me, I'm right there with you. It'll be all good, though. It'll be all good. Trust the process at this point, chat. Trust the process. I mean, who are we to question anything about this team, right? I'm not going to say it's the same kind of process, but think about Los Angeles last year, right? Los Angeles last year was dominating us the first round. And I'm not saying we're being dominated, but like, call a fucking spade a spade here, chat. Like, we didn't look good the first game, even though we won. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. The last two games we've looked like shit, so we're in game 4, and again, progressively we're getting better as the team gets healthier, right? Dickinson back. I guess Doc's out now, but Dickinson not being in the lineup has been was a massive loss for us. That's why we got him. Helps the PK face-offs, which I think ultimately pushes Draisaitl and McDavid's ice time up, where it'd be nice to mitigate them even just to like 24 minutes versus like 27, 28. You know, those 4 minutes do add up over a series, right? That's almost like if they end up going to 7 games, they play 3 extra minutes a game, hypothetically. That is another, math is hard for me, another full period of hockey they've played essentially. 7 times 3, 21, right? Another 21 extra minutes of hockey they don't need to play, especially when they're getting like smashed by the big bodies that Anaheim has. So I think that all adds up in terms of being able to help the team be set up for longer term success. I think last game they were putting Draisaitl out for first penalty kill and then telling him to get a quick change because they need somebody to win the draws and then just get off the ice if they were defensively, or which most are defensively started. I mean, at least you're starting Dickinson here, and then after the PK, you go right to the Draisaitl McDavid combo, or you go. At least it gives you different looks up the middle. Now, I think this team, I would say, is missing Henrique on the draws as well because Henrique has had success. So when you're really relying on Dickinson and Draisaitl, you can't really put McDavid. You know what the crazy part is? No matter what scenario, whether it be penalty kill, penalty kill, 5-on-5, power play, doesn't matter because they're just kind of letting anybody that has played center in their life take the draws and can be on their strong side take the draws. Like if you ever watch the fourth line, Szymanski will take it on his strong side, Lazar will take it on his strong side, Roslovic will take it on his strong side versus like Dickinson on his. The second line, I mean, it's all Draisaitl because nobody else is close to that. Sometimes I think it's Matty's takes the draws sometimes with McDavid. Like they have like 7 guys that just take 7-8 guys that take the draws out of 12, which is a real strong positive. But you also want to have those guys that you rely on taking those draws all the time. So I don't get why like the Dickinsons and the Draisaitl's who are very good in the draws aren't always taking the draws, even if it is on their offside. Doesn't make sense to me. If you're worried about call the PK not doing well and you have to put one of those guys out, I don't know if the PK is Draisaitl's strong suit, right? Like we've talked about and seen how he's performed in the PK in the last couple of games since Dickinson's been out. I don't think he should be starting on the PK. But if you're, again, it goes back to the implementation of the draws. If you're willing to have anybody take the draws at any point in the game, whether it be offensive or defensive, what's the difference between putting them out there and on the PK? So again, mitigating the ice time, having those guys, I guess the Dickinsons that you can rely on the PK would be very nice to try and help limit those minutes to have more effective shifts, engagement shifts is the best way to put it, I would say, instead of McDavid just kind of coasting or Draisaitl kind of coasting and trying to preserve energy for the end of the game. I think there's a little bit of a difference there, but very noticeable in terms of early on foot speed and willingness to compete. And I think that is going to be a big thing that the third and fourth line will champion. Because again, I made this comment. I think it was 7 minutes into the period. I had already seen the fourth line more times in the first couple of minutes than I think I had the entire second half of the last game, even when they were like had out of the game. Yeah, I think it's the third period. So the energy shift that the fourth line is bringing is fantastic. The third line, the Dickinson, Nuge, and Roslovic line. Dickinson looks like, again, a little laboring, but creating chances, right? He's driving the puck wide, throwing the puck to places where Nuge and Roslovic so far can have space and kind of work from there. I think it's been great, a great look third line. The second line, again, banging home that first goal with perfect positioning by Kapanen. The first line, though, I think, and you guys can have your own opinion or tell me if I'm wrong here. I think the first line has been the worst line tonight, mainly because maybe they're either being shut down too well or they're just not creating the high danger chances. Now, that's not saying McDavid doesn't have his foot speed there. Like we've seen a couple of rushes and breaks, but Hyman has not looked like himself since he's come back from the injury. Let's be honest here. And Maddie's having to do a little bit more on the defensive side of the puck, which is taking away from his offensive contributions. I don't think that's a negative by any means because it's kind of helping save that line a little bit. But in terms of how that line was ending the year, or the McDavid, Matty, Savoy pairing was ending the year, let's call it the last 6, 7 games, 8 games, whatever you want to call it. Don't make the 6-7 joke, chat. That was an accident. Those last couple games of the year and then leading into the playoffs, you'd think that they were set up for success, especially after Matt Savoy getting the hat trick in the last game. Granted, it was Vancouver and a little different. But the first line to me has not looked great. So then the question stems, it's with how this team is playing so far, do you warrant breaking up any of the lines to get that first line going? That's another question. Or do you kind of just let them be the bait? Do you kind of just let them be the bait and take that pairing of Trouba, Minchikov matchups and just kind of run with it? I in my head, I'm saying you want McDavid playing his best because when McDavid plays his best, obviously you have a best chance of winning the series. But with the depth scoring we are getting from Kapanen, Dickinson, Podkolzin, nobody really on the fourth. Szymanski, I would say, has been chipping in terms of contribution. And you obviously want McDavid going. Do you kind of want him to kind of be the sacrificial lamb in this series? Because I don't think Anaheim's fourth line is going to do all too well, and you can take advantage of that matchup. Granted, Jeffrey Veal did get the goal to go ahead last game with 3 minutes left. I think that was just a bad bounce anyways. But you kind of let that line that is struggling be the sacrificial lamb and also have them try to figure it out on their own at the same point. Because there's no point in trying to play the matchup game to get McDavid going when he's taking a few shifts with the fourth line. He's taking a few shifts with the heavy line of McDavid, Draisaitl, and Hyman / Roslovic at points, and it just doesn't seem to be clicking for him. I guess the same thing with Matty. Matty's more convinced on the two-way hockey right now versus just the solely offensive, and I love that because it kind of helps around the team, but you also want that depth contribution. And Hyman too, I would even say. Hyman on 5-on-5 specifically. I mean, I think Hyman's been good on the power play in terms of battling in front of the net positionally, drawing guys to him. Like even on the first goal and in game, 2? He has a power play goal or a goal knocking in from within a foot or two of the crease. So in my head, I'm like, these guys can figure it out eventually. They're professionals. They're some of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. And you can take the hardest pairing right now. I would rather the hardest defensive pairing be put against the McDavid line than the Draisaitl line, because the Draisaitl line is producing, right? So with Kapanen having 4 goals, Draisaitl having 2, and I think was at 7 points now, 6 points. He had 6 points in 3 games. Now I think it's at 7 and 4. You kind of want that line getting the better matchups because they're riding the hot hand. I'm interested to see what happens here, though, because if I know Knoblaw as well as I think I do, he's going to try and mix something up in this period or the next period to try and get that McDavid-Hyman combo going. I'm not going to say that line, that combo going. He might throw Draisaitl there if it's if it becomes desperation in a 1-goal game or Anaheim does tie it. Don't know if I agree with that, to be honest with you. I think there's a lot of opportunity for other players to kind of succeed with McDavid on the wing. Or sorry, McDavid at the center. Now, again, if we're not taking apart the second line, and we're taking apart, what the fuck? Sorry. And we're taking apart, let's call it the third and fourth lines to support this, right? Thank you very much for that moderation there, Rampage. Colin, appreciate you. If we're talking about the Oilers' efficiency and the third line, the fourth line, is anybody really on the fourth line, let's call Szymanski, Lazar, Frederick, worthwhile to play with McDavid more than Savoy or Hyman? I wouldn't say so. On the third line, you got Dickinson, RNH, and Roslovic, right? Roslovic has been creating tons of chances this series, and I've said this last game. He looked great with McDavid towards the end of last game. I personally don't believe you should put Nuge back up there. Oh, fucking McDavid's injured. He's limping. I saw that at the end of the period, right? I don't think Nugent Hopkins should be back on McDavid's wing this game / maybe this series. It just hasn't clicked. So that eliminates another guy. Dickinson, you need the center depth. That's not happening. So the only reasonable option to shake something up would be Roslovic. So it's about taking Roslovic off. And again, what can Roslovic bring? Scoring, passing, whatever. Something that Hyman can do, or Savoy. So you take either one of those, throw them down to the third. I think that's the only minor change that makes sense to me. But let's get back into it, chat. Puck drop is about to be underway here in the second period. As it happens, Draisaitl wins the draw. And we're off and running. Early. So puck's getting deep. And again, right here, chat, if you're watching Podcoles and right on it, no time, it's all pressure, no time to think. Last game, we're giving them way too much time to find the open guy, make an easy breakout. Now it's not even about letting them think. The speed, oh, what a pass by Leon to Murph. 20 feet wide, but great pass. Again, chat, the biggest thing here is we gave them too much time and space last game, in respect. Oh, Dickinson coming out late for the period. It's not promising. That's not promising. True with a shot. There you go, Eck. Break it out. Okay, so Matt. See, that's a stupid play in my opinion. Matt, it was 3-on-3. Savoy tries to chip that to the middle, but there's a guy between McDavid and the net. Now, granted, McDavid could possibly beat them edgewise, but the smart play is hold that, take a shot, and hope for a rebound. Essentially what Anaheim was doing the entire first two games, just shooting off a pad for a rebound, right? Opportunities to draw, to stall out, create chances. Create chances in other spots. Offense zone draw. They put the Dickinson lineouts. Dickinson, Nuge, Roslovic. There you go. Anaheim wins that shit. Puck comes around. Perfect, though. I will say that is perfect. Anaheim had possession behind their goal line. Early pressure on from Roslovic to not give them a chance to find that outlet. So even when they're looking up ice, they feel that back pressure. That is very big in terms of being able to have that offensive presence, or the offensive pressure presence. There you go. Dickinson, there you go. Take a step. You're alone. You got great battle, though. 1-on-2, winning that puck battle. Jason Dickinson, what a guy. What a guy. Good battle. Good battle. Muscling the puck all the way through. Win that. Good protection. What was that? About 10 to 15 seconds? He just held that there by himself? Oh my god. Lazar, what a tip. Oh, don't play into that, Dickinson. No. Perfect. Just need the Oilers to win tonight. Salvaging a little bit. Oh, was that I thought it was individually. I didn't think that was a parlay. There's too many squares. There's too many squares. Hold on. Let me pull that up on the side here. Right. I do have it open actually. There were a ton of individuals, but not parlays. Hold on, game's back on. I'll look in a second. Puck's deep in our zone. Good play, Jarry. Smart play. Good defensive support by Szymanski and Lazar below the top of the circle there. To the net. Oh my god, boost through the crease. Eck. Good deflection. Fuck. You know what? Good patience there, though. Do I think the Oilers will win? I mean, I will say we are... Is that out? Deflected. Deflected out of play. Thought that was straight out. We are looking good, man. We are looking good, I will say. I think this is the best start to a game we've had all series. We have the feet moving. PK has had its chance so far. It looks good. Power play looks good so far. Good movement. Everybody's got their feet moving. We're on the forecheck pretty heavily. I think we're looking good. I think Anaheim has still been getting good chances. Jarry has been doing okay so far. He's battling the puck a little bit. But he looks confident, composed. I think I've said that again. Looking good, though. Looking good. This is a confident team right now, knowing that they need to win this game. I think we were up 9-2 on shots at some point. Anaheim made a little comeback there in terms of shots. It's now 13 or 14-13 for us in terms of shots. So it's been a little back and forth. Anaheim made a little run there. They're still getting chances again, but not as many as last game. Not as many as last game, and that's a big win. I will also, another thing is they are playing the 4 lines right now. Like, they're playing all 4 lines. They're not limiting ice time. Defensively, I think they're limiting a little bit. I don't know if Emberson has all that much ice time. I've seen Murphy out there almost every other shift, so that's icing. Back to our zone. Ooh, excuse me, chat. Excuse me. Of course, man. Of course. You're welcome in here anytime. I'd say I have a beautiful voice to like soothe you throughout the night if you're at work, to like give you the updates, but then I'd be lying to you. It's kind of like listening to like nails on a chalkboard. So I earned a sub. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much, man. Very kind of you. Here you go, pods. Ah. Here you go. Again, great back check there by Draisaitl on Nurse's pinch. Fucking fantastic. Nurse made a terrible pinch. Draisaitl making the effort to come back. And knowing that Nurse... oh my god, that was perfect. On that boosh. Again, another thing I'm noticing. People to the front of the net. Oh, fuck. What a pass. Great save, Jarry. Great save, Jarry. Leo Carlson on the half break. Hope our Oilers win. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'm praying. I am praying right now. That was a great pass by Cutter, though, to Carlson, I will say. Great glove save. Okay, defense zone draw here. Dickinson Dickinson against Granlund. Ooh, lost it. Trouba from the point. Another confident glove save from Jarry. Let's go there, boys. Okay, Rampage, you said top pick is Parlay. Colin Mitchell with the sub on YouTube. Thank you so much. Buffalo, Colorado, Tampa, Edmonton. Yeah, that's a very safe parlay. Good money though. Good money. Should have done that. Subbed on YouTube like days ago. It's probably all filtering in now. Again, the whole YouTube thing wasn't working. Like subs, notifications. Good, another good confident save from Jarry. Yeah, YouTube in total wasn't working. Chats, subs, any notifications. Y'all make a parlay. I just bet Oilers straight tonight, and I typically don't bet Oilers at all when they're playing, just because it's bad luck for me to do it. But they tend to do pretty well in game fours, so I was like, fuck it, what do I have to lose at this point? But Rampage made one, and he sent it to me. It was a 4-leg parlay, $50 to $400 payout. Avs, Tampa. Fuck, who's the other team? Buffalo and Edmonton. So he just needs Edmonton to win, and then we're all winners tonight. There you go. Battle, battle, battle. Puck's deep. You got to get on it. Y'all got Discord? Yes, sir. Exclamation Discord. Exclamation Discord. McDavid with a shot. Confident save from Distal. Exclamation Discord to join the K-Squared community, my friend. You know what? I will make a tab in the Discord for parlays that people can kind of put together. You can share your parlays. That's another great idea. Community contribution for parlays. Oh. Well, that's weird that Streamlabs double messaged that. Colin, can you just do exclamation Discord, please? Thank you very much. Oh, that's such a cheap shot after the whistle. So unnecessary. So the fucking fourth line from the Ducks, man, it just irks me. Also, can we just talk about the Kings getting swept today, boys? Come on. Sucks for Kopitar to go out like that, but I was like, I was smiling. I was smiling ear to ear. I was smiling ear to ear on that one. Turn the music up. Turn the music up. Hold on. There you go. Let's delete this. There we go. So I have added into the Discord under the general topics the parlays. So you can add your parlays into that. It's a completely new subreddit, or sub Discord section. So if you want to share stuff that you have put into the night of degeneracy, by all means, share that in the chat. There we go. For everybody to see. Enabling the addict? Yes, sir. Exclamation gamble. There you go. That's the addictions. That's the addiction. I actually don't even know if that works yet. So I still, again, ever since I switched. Oh, Szymanski took a penalty for tripping. Yeah, that's slew foot. Okay, PK. Big PK here, boys. Let's go. Oh my god, Captain's got a step. No, you know what? I like that. He didn't have it. Just get the puck deep. Get a little bit of pressure on it. Adds a little 5-second delay for them to be able to turn back around. I love it. I love it. Good box, good pause. Good form and structure of a box. Let's be specific there. They started with the second unit on the power play. The Gauthier, Killorn, Seneca, McTavish, Lacombe unit. McTavish breaking in. Good pressure down low. Oh, but see, Lacombe has too much time there. So the box has to shift. Gauthier to the point. Again, Lacombe has too much time. I do like the... Oh. Fuck. That's Cutter Gauthier absolutely ripping that top right corner over Jarry's shoulder. What a shot. Fuck, that's 2-1. Fuck. Oh my god, what a shot. That was filthy. I don't know what it is, chat. Every year, there is one guy that just fucks us royally. That was glove side too. Oh god, that's brutal. There's just one guy that fucks us royally. Last year, Kempe. Kuzmenko. The year before... No, sorry. Last year, Kuzmenko. The year before that, Kempe. This year, Gauthier. It's just like a first-round thing that every time we play a team... Who was the year before that in the fucking Kings? Trevor Moore was the year before that. Bro, every year there's one fucker that just does not go away. Just does not go away. Fuck, what a shot. Nothing Jarry could do there. Yeah, I don't even think he could see. Great play, Davo. Way to be Matty. Way to get that puck. Wide side. On. Oh, I thought Himes tipped that from the slot. Here you go. Keep him outside. Good pressure. Again, the point has too much time. We're not pressuring the point enough here. We're not pressuring the point. You got 3. You got 4. Oh my god, dude. Forced play. Forced play. Too panicky. Too panicky. Not enough patience there. Jarry just bobbling that puck is terrifying as well. That's icing all the way back down to our zone. Fuck. free from desire. Good pressure there by Leon. Way to get that to the point. That's got to go to the net, though, Wally. That's got to go. Way to be. Way to be. I mean, great possession here. I will say. Oh. Dickinson was open in the slot. Just jumped over his stick. Just jumped over his stick. Drysdale to Rostovic. Oh, what a chance that was. What a chance that was. Time. Halfway through the period, chat. Halfway through the period. Halfway through the period. Anaheim's tired, man. They've all been out there for almost a minute, over a minute. We got the big boys out now, and we're just keeping a possession game. Gotta find the seams. Gotta find the seams. So we have Nuge, Savoy, McDavid, Eck, and Bush out there right now. There you go, Bush. It's got to go to the net. No. Walk. Okay. We have them hemmed. It's if we don't do anything here, I will be fuming. We have them absolutely hemmed. Everybody's been out there 2 minutes and is gassed. This is the... Oh, my God, Eck. What are you doing? On the slot, Nuge. Start getting the change, boys. Start getting the change. Start getting the change. Keep the legs fresh. Keep the legs fresh. This is hemmed. Good keep by Bush. Oh, my God. No, they got it out some way, somehow. Oh, my God. And a defensive zone draw. Fuck. How did Anaheim survive that? How did Anaheim survive that? Fuck, dude. That's crazy. That is impressive that they survived that. I thought we'd get some sort of chance going. Some sort of big chance. Guess not. Ridiculous. Well, again, chat. Good pressure. Keep them. If we're able to keep them hemmed, we're doing something right. We're doing something right. May not be perfect, but it's something. Okay. Ooh. That sucks for Anaheim. It was a defensive zone draw for us. Anaheim won that clean, whistled back for another draw. Okay. I don't know what they're showing us right now. It's another defensive zone draw. McTavish versus... Who the fuck was that? Lazar, and Lazar won that. Perfect. Puck gets out. Anaheim's got to regroup. What a stick by Frederick. He's played fantastic defensive hockey today. But it is an icing back to our zone. That's icing all the way back. Fuck. That's not great. Okay, here we go, boys. Puck's gotta get out there. Anaheim's... Oh, Dickinson's gotta be there. There you go. Good. Don't drop your stick there. It's gotta be there. Good pressure. Anaheim's getting some momentum here, chat. Anaheim's getting some momentum with the puck movement. Great block. Gotta be there. You're gone. Why'd you stop skating? You were gone. Dude, Trent, get on your fucking horse. You were gone. I don't care how tired you are. I don't care how long your shift is. You had a breakaway if you just got on the horse. Oh my god, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? Good save, Jarry. Wallman finishing his hit on Terry. Terry going crazy. He did not like that. He did not like that, chat. He did not like that. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna find a different playlist. I feel like we've listened to the same thing over and over and over. There we go. $130 subs on YouTube, chat. 130 subs. That's big. Big W. Appreciate everybody that's done gotten us to that point. I think we only hit 100 a couple weeks ago. So that's very big. Thank you so much, everyone. 131, actually. 131. Excuse me. Let's be specific. There we go. Wallman wide side. Perfect. It's got to go, Leo. All the way around. Wide side. Perfect. It's got to go, Leo. Oh, again, that's going to be a horrible loop for you guys listening. I apologize. Ek, D to D. That's not the pass, Ek. It's not the pass. Not the pass. All right, Boosh. Wide side. There you go. Deep, 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 deep. On it, Himes. He's on it. He's winning the battle. Watch the stick, Davo. Watch the stick. Too many cross checks. One too many cross checks can go the wrong way. There you go. Good pressure, Ek. Oh my god, Davo just got stepped right into. Took that like a champ, though. Who was that? Trouba. It was Trouba that fucking stepped right into him. Stretch that. Stretch it. No. You had the guy going. Safe play. It's a good safe play back to Boosh, but you had the guy going wide side. Oh, that is too many. I counted six guys on the ice right there. Oh, puck just bounced. Great save, Jarry. Fantastic save. That was a great save by Jarry. Lateral movement. Why are we swatting at the puck 20 feet in the air? No, that nurse. Good stick by Dickinson. Great defensive zone pickup. Or interception, excuse me, not pickup. Oh, there you go, Szymanski. Heavy on that forward check. Perfect. Pressure them behind the net. Perfect. Yep, no time, no space. No time, no space. No time, no space. High off the glass and out. Good. This is what I like. Look, usually we don't put pressure on it. Lazar knowing that we have to put back pressure on it. Can't get the change now, unfortunately, but had to force Anaheim to go back behind their net. And then again, with that back pressure that he fulfilled there, didn't allow them to do a quick up the ice. Now he flips it and goes to complete the change. I love it. I love that play right there from Lazar. Through the man, Captain. Yes, sir. Fuck the puck. Through the man. Through the man. I could teach you, but I have to do charge. You're alone, Leo. That, again, that play right there, he crosses the zone, looks for the high guy. I get that. There's 3 Ducks players surrounding him. That play has to go to the corner. And Pods, who's already with him, just goes in heavy on the puck. Simple play. There you go. You got 3. 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 Nah, nothing coming of it. Nothing came of it. Shit. Get back, get back. Again, back check with purpose. You've been doing it well so far. Keep it consistent. Oh, no. Hyman just went knee on knee with Seneca. I mean, it wasn't really knee on knee. It was more like entire body to knee, but... Fuck. You got a penalty for what? Tripping? Yeah, a little can opener. But it looked like he was on the hip. No, he stuck his leg out. He stuck his leg out. That's poor. That's poor from Hyman right there. That's poor. Get a text. Dirty hit by Hyman. God damn it, chat. One second, chat. West. There we go. I think we're doing all right. I mean, like, I think Anaheim's getting some momentum here, chat. I gotta be. I'll keep a stack. I think Anaheim's getting some momentum right now. I'm a little concerned for this power play. I think the last couple of minutes, Seneca's got a couple shots. The first line's had a couple good chances. I mean, Jarry's not making like hard saves, but I mean, to be fair, it's not like insanely easy either. I don't know. I'm trying to justify this and not be too scared, but I just have a bad feeling here. I have a bad feeling here. Whip your lovin' on me. Tonight. Hits me so right. So now we got another penalty kill. Lovely. Anaheim gets possession off the draw too. Oh, fuck. And they go with the second unit again. They've just been the hot unit. The McTavish, Gauthier, Seneca, Killorn, and Lacombe unit. Oh, that was an open slot shot for Killorn. No back pressure there. There you go. Great play by Kapanen to force him up. No outlet. Perfect. It's got to go, though. It's got to get out, Murph. It's a great keep by Lacombe. There you go. Across the McTavish. On the ice wide side. I mean, they're trying to trickle one through. There you go. What a stick by Kapanen. What a stick by Kapanen. Puck's out. Quick change. Oh, but it's got to go all the way down, though, boys. It's got to go all the way down. Oh! Post to post for Jarry. Get another glove save. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Huge. I'm not even engaging that one, Adam. Not even engaging that one. He already has one tonight, so I don't want another one. Don't even want to engage that. Don't even want to engage that. I can't. I can't. I'll make another TikTok out of you. Oh my god, dude. I just can't. I can't. Yeah, now I'm working in. Kreider has so much time. Again, the point has they have so much time. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's 2-2, chat. That's 2-2. Granlund on a cutting. Oh my god. A cut off the wall. Fuck! That's 2-2. That's another power play goal for Anaheim. We're just giving it to them, man. It's the power play right now. That's the PK that's killing us. They're what? 3 for 9? 3 for 9 on the power play? Or is it like a higher conversion? I think it might be 3 for 7. Back to a 0-0 game. It's 2-2, but it's a 0-0 game going to the third at this point. If it stays to this score. Anaheim shooting everything on net. So we were leading 9-2 in shots coming halfway into the first. Now it's 24-17. We're just not shooting enough. Not shooting enough, not getting into more high danger chances. How the fuck? And what? Oh man. I don't even know. I don't even know, Adam. Don't even know. Leo Carlson, John Carlson, both are their third assist this series. Like, I don't know. Fuck. Just a That was such an easy fix of a play, chat. When they got their stick on it, battle through it. Don't just like flick it over the zone. Like, battle through it. I'd rather them hold it against the boards at that point versus just give it right back to them in the neutral zone. It was such an easy play. Like, get the puck, get your stick on the puck, and don't just like get it to neutral zone. Got to get it deep in battle. Oh, that's another turnover. It's 4-on-2. Good play by Boosh. Yeah, so they loaded up the line. McDavid, Draisaitl, Hyman. Sure, why not? At this point, we kind of need it with a minute left. How's Jarry looking? Mixed. I mean, like, he's playing confident. He's not over pushing post to post. His positioning's good. I think he's fighting the puck a little bit. There's times where he could have good hit by Boosh. I mean, it doesn't matter. Period's over, but I think he's fighting the puck a little bit. Bro, Seneca just fucking threw a temper tantrum because Boosh took the puck off of him after the whistle. Grow up. Grow up. Let your nuts touch the ground a little bit. Jarry's looking good, though. I mean, like, better than what I thought. There was a couple scares where I thought he was a little jumpy there. Is it perfect? No. But, I mean, the goal he just let in from Granlund, like, open in the slot. If he's pushing off his post, it went, like, against the grain. Like, that's a little... Like, it's a little better. It's not a terrible goal to let in. Both the goals that he let in tonight haven't been terrible. Like, I don't blame him for them. It's just, like, very high danger chances. Like, he could have saved them, but... Again, why is Streamlabs doubling up on the message? I hate that. Oh, my God. Oh, I guess because of YouTube. I guess because of YouTube, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because he's got to fucking enable itself on YouTube twice. Settled and nice, though? Yeah, not terrible. I mean, is it perfect? No, not by any stretch of the word. But it's not terrible. I've seen him play 10 times worse. Right? I think the biggest thing is it looks like he's composed. It looks like he's composed, which is big, and I don't understand how, like, the shift of mentality happened after randomly for however many months, like, he wasn't confident. He just wasn't confident, man. And then he didn't play it a month, and now all of a sudden he's like the guy. Like, I don't know, they did something with him. They let the goalie coach they took the goalie coach out to dinner or something. Again, confidence is key, right? Let's go, Oilers. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big third period ahead. Big third period ahead. Big third period ahead. I'm sorry about your day, Adam. It was probably a rough day for the sweep for you guys. Pens fan, we got some money on them. Oh, brother, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I think there's multiple people that have money on the Oilers tonight. It's their Game 4 success. 2 PPs killed us. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's been the fucking story. Genuinely, and it has been the story of this team to live and die by this PK and power play since the 2024 run. 2024 run was pinnacle. Like, their PK was just so fucking good. And you got to think, like, realistically, they have 1, maybe 2 true penalty kill specialists on this team. Dickinson. Maybe you can throw Savoy in there. I don't think anybody else is a true penalty kill specialist up front. Versus that 2024 run, Fogle, McLeod, Janmark, Brown. Just no. Oh, I meant up front. Defensively, no. We have absolutely nobody that plays defense. We don't even have a defense scorer at this point. We have floaters, rovers, patrollers, whatever you want to call it. They don't play defense. They're just kind of bodies there. Helped that the Habs lost. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great series, too. Fuck, what is that, 2-2 now? So it's going to be Buffalo versus one of them. That's going to be great. I think if it's Buffalo, Montreal, it's a great series. Buffalo, Tampa, eh. Should have kept Brown, not for $4 million. No chance. No chance. Not for $4 million. At $4 million that's crazy. Eh. I'm a Steelers fan. I am indeed, sir. I am indeed. Steelers, Blue Jays, Oilers. What's the other sport I'm missing? Football, hockey. Oh, Raptors. Raptors. If you can't tell where I'm from by that point. Lightning and Buffalo would be fucking nuts. Like, I wouldn't be as excited for it, if I'm being honest with you. I just wouldn't be excited for it. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a good series. Like, I just don't think I'd be as excited seeing Tampa versus Buffalo versus or like a Montreal Buffalo. I don't know. I get Tampa's a good team, but just doesn't like do it for me. Like, scrums every whistle. I think Boston would be more scrums than Tampa. And even Montreal would be more scrums than Tampa. Basketball. I'm everything Pittsburgh except the Cavs. Why the Cavs? I guess because you guys don't have a basketball team. But why Cleveland? That's so random. I mean, I respect it. Not really. You're from Ohio. So why aren't you a Browns fan? Or a Blue Jackets fan? About 45 minutes from Pittsburgh. Oh, so you're from Ohio, but you just live closer to Pittsburgh than you do like where the city is. Okay, gotcha. You're like the gotcha. That's cool. I mean, like, your team suck either way, and I'm a Steelers fan, so like I can agree to that. Your teams suck either way, so that's rough, but I get it. I do get it. The only bright spot about Pittsburgh is Paul Skeens. Any sport. And Crosby. Check out the 8-7 game, then get back to me. What was that? Game 1, Adam? Was that game 1? I actually don't remember. Oh, are you saying during the regular season? Regular season. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I guess it's like the principle, like Tampa just does well every year, that I just wouldn't care to think of like another Tampa series as engaging. You know what I mean? It's like you're just kind of used to seeing them there. It's just like, I'd rather see Montreal just do something crazy. Honestly, I would. I'm not saying I prefer either team, because I really don't. But I'm just saying, of the options, it's just like something fresh and new is nice, you know? It's like the stale old crusty pizza you've had in the fridge. You're just like, do I want it? Like, keep it for the morning? Do I want more now? I could actually fuck with some pizza right now. I could. 2 hours from Cleveland to Cincinnati. And Connor Griffin? Yeah, I forgot about him. But I mean, sample size too small for me. Not yet. Come on. Intermission, baby. Fuck Florida. Fully agree. Fuck Florida. Any team. Oh my god. I fuck with the vibes. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I try to create the vibe and have anybody who wants to come in here, you know, vibe. That's the best way to put it. I don't know, man. I'm gonna do my thing regardless, comment on how good or bad the Oilers are playing, and hopefully people can enjoy what I'm saying. How long until the shootout? What? What the fuck do you mean? Can you love me again? What do you mean, sir? There's no shootouts in playoff hockey. It's just straight overtime until the dog dies and you are puking on the ice. Got like 6 months? Yeah, about that. Probably 7, yeah. There is no shootout. There's no shootout in the game. Like, shootouts are done for the year. Next period starts in, I would say, like 10 minutes. Hey. Never. Put 500 on the Oilers, never watch hockey in your life? Adam, you're fucking hilarious, dude. That'd be so funny. Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals, it's a shootout to win it. Oh my god. Can you imagine? That 500 on the Oilers, like, never watching them is pretty fucking impressive. That is very impressive. I mean, you chose a great game to do it, because last game you probably would have lost $500 and more trying to double down. But they usually do well in game 4s, and they're kind of shit in the bed right now, but, you know, it chose a good game to do it. They haven't lost a game 4 since 2022. I'm assuming that's the stat you saw that probably made you put your life savings on it, but toss 500 on the over, that is probably the safe bet. That is more than likely the safe bet, betting the over. You got it. I don't. Cutter to score anytime is almost a fucking lock at this point. It's crazy. It's almost a lock at this point. You got it. You got it. Come on. Wanna play no games, play no games. Come on, man. I love this fucking playlist, dude. This is a fucking sick playlist. This might be the new vibe every game. Fuck me. Fuck the other playlist I have going. Forget it. Hot Start had me happy. Oh, dude. I can imagine it had you happy. It had me damn near fucking in tears of pure joy. Pure joy. Honestly, it's the start we needed, and but we're shit in the bed now. It's fine. If you want to make some real money, like Adam said, just all your hard-earned donaire on the over. I feel like that's more of a guarantee at this point than either team winning. That's not legal gambling advice. That's not legal gambling advice. Play no games. Oh. You got it, girl. You got it, girl. Hopefully Jarry puts on some glasses. Oh, I mean, credit where credit's due. Again, it has not been that bad. Again, fighting the puck, but hasn't been that bad. In my opinion. Play no games, play no games. You got it, girl. You got it. Has not been that bad. I mean, like, a couple little instances you've been fighting the puck, but Hasn't been terrible. If you're liking the chat, let's go. Got a left brain. Think the Oilers can come back if they lose tonight? That's a tough one. Like, if there's any team that I think can do it, it's them. But I don't think it's based on their play. I think it's based on Anaheim's. So I would go with probably not. Probably not. Like, this is such a crucial game for their season. Like, massively. I love, like, trust me, I think the only team that can come back from a 3-1 series deficit that's alive in the playoffs confidently is Edmonton. Just based on who they have. But the way that Edmonton or Anaheim is defending, and that's so tough, Adam. I don't know. I don't have the confidence to say yes. But again, it's not based on the Oilers' play. I think it's based on Anaheim's play. I think Anaheim has surprised a lot of people on how they played, because everybody thought that they would have young, inexperienced players that wouldn't know how to compete in playoffs. But I think the leadership of the Kreider, the Killorns, the Granlunds, the Trubas, who were all like significant leaders on their previous teams, the Gudises, it makes them, I guess, makes them feel more prepared to come in. I think like Carlson, Gauthier, Seneca, Hines, whatever the fuck this kid's name is, Minchikov, like they're all young guys, but they're playing like they've been here before, like the confidence, the swagger. So I think that's what's making it hard for me to be like, I don't think they're gonna panic, you know. If you think back to like the Kings, like even the veterans, like they were a little frantic and panicky. They weren't I don't know. Probably not my statement. They need to win tonight. They have to, and it's just best of 3. And you get home ice back. I don't even think the home ice matters too much right now. I mean, I think Edmonton played better at home, but I don't think that's going to impact Anaheim all too much, unfortunately. Okay, the period's about to get underway momentarily, though. Do you think Ottawa's going to come back? There we go. Period's underway, chat. There we go, boys. Here we go. Big 20 minutes ahead. Big 20 minutes ahead. Big 20 minutes ahead here. Puck's got to go deep there by Draisaitl. Oh, fuck. They're already stretching our D. It's a good save by Jarry. Little awkward, but it's a good save. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Rosovic, shot from the point. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought Dickinson was going to bank that in. Fuck. Just the way it came back, it just seemed like it was... Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. No, Wallman. No, no, no. Why would you do... Great back check by Himes. Oh, and we just got a penalty. Wallman just... I don't know what's going on, chat. I don't like it. Wallman just dumped somebody pretty dirtily. Dirtily? Is that the word? Dirty behind the play? Pretty dirty behind the play. And then he got rocked trying to... I want to see this play by Wallman. I didn't fully see it. I didn't fully see it. I thought that Dickinson... Oh my God, off Dostal's toe. Okay, so Wallman came back. Oh, blindsided Leo Carlson. That... It's interference. I think if it's an inch forward in the stride, I think that's borderline discipline. It's just because he came from the blind side, went right to the head. All right, let's kill it off. Let's kill it off. Puck's out. There we go, boys. Shorthanded feels like an auto goal right now. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. That's the feeling I've been getting all game, all series actually. Their power plays are just too good. It's not even like they have like a pure 1 and a pure 2 that they just dump everybody else on. It's 1A, 1B. And they're both firing right now. There you go. Oh my God, dude. Seneca's like standing on top of Jarry at this point. There it is. Confident save by Jarry. Confident save by Jarry. You gotta get Seneca out of there, though. Just hold your breath for 2 minutes. I fucking wish. My heart's racing. My heart is fully racing. Because I know if this goes in, we're in deep shit. I know we're in deep shit. But the thing is, we do this to ourselves. Like, these are penalties that are fully avoidable. Every penalty I think we've taken, except for maybe like 1 or 2, have been fully avoidable. It's just the lack of discipline. And I think it's this lack of discipline and mainly based off of the frustration that the plays aren't going right. Oh my God, please. There's 2. You got 2. Take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Oh, it's not target practice, not at the logo. Get back, get back, get back, get back. Off Jarry's shoulder. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Clog the middle. Puck's out. Quick change. Good PK, good PK, big PK. Big, 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 big. Oh, he bobbled it. That's offside. That's offside. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great fucking play by the PK right there. That's fantastic work. Fantastic work, gentlemen. Fantastic work. Deep neutral zone draw. 29 seconds on the PK for me. 17:09 in the period. There you go. Szymanski wins the draw. Nurse. Neutrals on turnover. Okay. Oh, Szymanski, get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. I don't know what the fuck that was and why Nurse is joining you in the rush short-handed. Brother. There you go. Sticks in the lanes. Wait, Maddie. Snaps all around for you. Snap, snap, snaps. There you go. Out. Puck's got to out. That's a hook. Yes, sir. Power play, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boys. This is big. Capitalize. Capitalize. Get the momentum. Capitalize and get this momentum. Little water break here, chat. Little water break. Let's go, boys. Big power play coming up here. I might have to refresh my stream after this. Not the you're on, but the actual game. Draisaitl wins the draw. McDavid right down Main Street attacking. Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! What a shot! Evan Bouchard, you fucking sexual human being. What a shot. What a play executed off the draw. Let's fucking go! W's in the chat. Fucking W's in the chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's fucking right. Hang your head, McTavish. Fuck. Your fault. Let's go, boys. That's huge. That's huge for the program right now. That's fucking huge for the program. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oops. 15K. There we go. That's huge, boys. That is fucking huge. That's momentum. Here we go. We got three. We got three. We got three. We got three. It's a good back check right there by the Ducks. They have five guys below the hash marks right now. They're panicking. They're panicking. I will say, best player for the Ducks tonight by far, Beckett Seneca. You got Bouchard's jersey? Yeah, love that, brother. I absolutely love that. May want to restart my stream, like the Twitch stream, or like the game stream. The game stream I just redid. It's not gonna make a difference. It's in sync with the clock. It's synced with the clock. Not gonna make a difference. I think it gave me like an extra 3 seconds. I am a little behind. I am. 100% I'm behind. Good play by Murph when he's getting pressure there by Terry. Great play. Great fucking block by Nurse, too. Great block by Nurse. No, it's fine the way Brendan was. Okay, perfect. Perfect. It's just when it, for some reason, when you watch online and it's not like cable for whatever reason, it's like a 10 to 30 depending on the day, second delay from when I'm watching to when it really happens. There you go. Pressure on Carlson. Perfect. Finish every hit right through him. Let's go. Have a skate, Emberson. I think this is Emberson's like first shift of the period, I think. McDavid's got a multi-point game tonight. We love that. He's a little bit of efficiency there. Edmonton all collapsing below the hash marks, though. That's fantastic defense right there. Fantastic defense. Everybody's back. Good hit, Himes. Good hit. Let's go. On that, Wally. On that. On that. It's all right. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Swear to God, Hyman just stuck his knee out again on somebody else. Hyman just stuck his knee out on somebody else. I swear to fucking God. There you go. Go north. Go north. On it. How is McDavid the only guy forechecking? He's 1 on 3. Somebody. Good pinch. Good pinch by Eck. Good keep. Good keep. Matty. Slot. Shot. Puck bobbled. Did a good chance. Icing. Back to the Duck zone we go. Boys, momentum's ours right now. Fucking pedal down. Just gas. All straight gas. That's what we need. Straight gasoline. Straight gasoline right now. That's all we need. There you go. Oh, fuck. Anaheim quick on the breakout. Jarry, no. Stay in the net. Stay in the net. Stay in the net, please. I beg. I beg. I'm scarred from other goalies playing the puck in the playoffs. I can't. Good save. Here you go. Hand pass. All right, that's fine. There we go, chat. Big momentum push for us right now. Big. This goes to where we start to limit ice time too, chat. Remember that. That's what I said. I think Emerson's played. I'm actually going to check the ice times real quick. We're going to check the balance and see how far off I am from pre-game predictions. Okay, here we go. Stats. Time on ice. Yeah, Trent Frederick 6 minutes. Roslovic only 9 minutes. Wow. Szymanski 6 minutes. Emerson 10 minutes. I haven't even noticed them. I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, Chad. I haven't noticed them. That means he's doing a lot with not a lot of like vision to him. Wallman only 12 minutes. That's insane. Bouchard has a team high 18 minutes. Second is Draisaitl at 16:33. And then McDavid is at 14:44. Kapanen and McDavid almost have the same amount of ice. You know what, chat? Those numbers, oh, Murphy's at 18 minutes. So Murphy's leading the team in ice. You know what? I will say credit where credit is fucking due that they are playing the hot hands right now. Credit where credit is fucking due. Murphy and Bouch playing the most amount of ice. I respect the fuck out of that. I respect it. Cut Wallman's ice back a little bit. I respect the fuck out of that. Defense's own draw. Draisaitl gets tossed. We got Draisaitl, Trent, and Pods. Weird line combo. Weird line combo. Trent on the draw. Wins it. Wow. That's big. Puck's out. Not allowing Anaheim to establish possession in the offensive zone. Trent with the quick change. Captain comes over the board. Full Leo line is back together. Good hit by Pods. Puck's out of play. Should be in the neutral zone. Face off in the neutral zone. Babe, necks and rosy cheeks. So you'll see me again, even if it's just in your... Okay. Tri-Star line stays out, going head-to-head against the Carlson line now. There you go, Cappy. Good pressure. Here you go, win this battle. You have Lacombe off at... Oh my god, no. Why would you put that up the middle? That is terrifying. Why would you put that up the middle? Everything to the boards. Lucky you got away with that. Big hit by Pods on the forecheck. Big hit by Pods. There you go. Skate, Wally, skate. Here you go. Good battle, Himes. Chip and chase, chip and chase. Hyman, Roslovic, Dickinson. Is that the new look line? And they put Nuge back up? I kind of like this. I kind of like this better. There you go. Good puck protection by Himes. Puck to the net. It's alright. It's a good chance. Oh, good stick. There you go. Way to be, Roslovic. Way to be. Good patience here by Wallman. No, you got to move that puck, though. You got to move that puck. You can't get caught. Good hit by Emberson. Fantastic play defensively. There you go. Chip and chase. On it. On it. Anaheim's just trying to stretch the puck right now. Great back check by McDavid. Great strip of the puck. On net. Good shot. Anaheim right now, chat, is just trying to stretch the puck right now. They're trying to look for any chance to get out of the zone, get two lines, get deep, or try and get somebody on the fast break. They're trying to quick counter right now. Quick counter. As long as we get on the puck and we give some back pressure, we are not allowing them to find the open guys and make them force quick decisions. Clog the middle of the ice and don't allow Pat Long. Oh, fuck. Puck's out to center. Perfect. No, that's not icing, dude. He stopped skating. Dude, Lacombe stopped skating at center ice. How are you calling? That's stupid. That's so stupid. That's actually irritating. He stopped skating as soon as he saw that the ref wasn't putting his hand up for icing. He starts skating again. He legit stopped skating. How do you whistle that down? You know so much more than me. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I appreciate that. No, man, I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Hockey's just the passion, man. Pressure that. Good save by Jarry. Square to the puck. Love it. You know, every player. You know what's really crazy is any player in the league, I can tell you which way they shoot, left or right, too. It's just a passion, man. Just a passion. It's a fucking addiction, actually. It's an addiction. The only thing I can't do is, like, which way goalies catch. That's, like, the weird one for me. I know there's, like, Lindgren that goes the opposite way. It's, like, right-handed catching. But there's, like, one or two of those. But that's the only thing I can't do. But any player, left or right-handedness, I can tell you, positionally, except for fucking Moore, who apparently plays defense on Anaheim, but they're playing him as a forward for the playoffs for whatever reason. Couldn't tell you why. That's insane. Is it, though? Or is it impressive or, like, sad? Impressive? Okay, well then thanks, man. Thanks. Boost my own ego there. I don't know, man. Just love hockey and know quite a bit, I'd say. Especially this fucking team I'm passionate about and some days want to cry over. Did I play? I did. I did indeed. My shitty elite prospects page is somewhere out there. But also the stats that are there are not accurate. They were probably way worse than what you're seeing. Most points by a defenseman in the playoffs since 2022. Evan Bouchard laps everybody by almost 30 points. Jesus. All right, D-zone draw. Nurse off the boards. Simple plays. Perfect. Perfect. I think that was a little bit of a pick there by Lacombe. I don't know. Oh, great fucking forecheck there by Pods. Good hands by Trouba to get that puck down. You got to clog the boards there, though. You can't let him get the puck out. Again, shoot the puck back in. On it. Don't play the middle. On the man. On the man. Tip that in. Perfect. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Quick up, quick up. There you go. Perfect. Perfect play. Trent tips that in. You just got to get on it. Perfect play. Lazar on the other side. Oh, my God. What a perfect forecheck, chat. Perfect fucking forecheck that leads to the turnover. Now it's pinched. That fourth line forecheck might be the best we've had all game. Chip the puck in. Get on the puck from the wide side because Anaheim's going to go around the boards. Force it up, and then you clog the boards. Perfect. 3 with 2 guys back. That's fine. Distance. That's a high stick. That is a high stick on so many accounts by Anaheim right there. Chip that. There you go. Trent, go, go. Why would you stop skating? Why would you stop skating? You had a step and you just stopped skating. Why? Bro, I get you can't skate, but like, why? You had the step. Well, all right, offensive zone draw. Nuge back up with McDavid with Matty Savoy. So they have switched Hyman and Nuge for, I guess it looks like the remainder of this game until they switch the lines again. But interested to see how this works. Nuge does not look great with McDavid through these last couple of games, so maybe a little spark here. But I do like the switch for Hyman down to the third line. I think that fits the Dickinson play better in terms of the possession game that they'll be playing in the corners. Dickinson's very heavy body, tends to win the pucks in the corner. Hyman, like, very aggressive in the corner. I think that's a very good shutdown switch for the Dickinson line, even though they didn't need Nuge there. Nuge is essentially needed for faceoffs now with McDavid on the left side. McDavid's been struggling in the draw the last couple of games, hence why they're allowing anybody like what's his name, Matt Savoy, to take the draws on the offside. Leon, you won't see that. McDavid takes half the draws now if he's on his on Savoy's strong side. They'll take it. Pucks in the Ducks bench, another neutral zone draw. So hopefully this sparks Nuge. McDavid with 2 points tonight, a quiet 2 points, I will say. Hopefully sparks Nuge to get going. I mean, Nuge did have the great play on the power play to get that over to Hyman, but I don't think that is really made for much cause in his game and saying it's been a good one. There you go. Good tip in. Again, McDavid tips the puck in. Matt put back pressure. No. Why are you backing up, Nuge? Pressure that. You don't back up. Don't let him come to you. You go to him. Hell yeah. Puck's out again, and that's icing. Oh, no. I don't like that they're just going to try and ice the puck the rest of the game. That's not fantastic. Bottles in the ice. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard. Okay, D-zone draw. Are they letting McDavid take it? Oh, McDavid's taking it on his offside. Right to Bushi, wins it. What a fucking draw. Clean. Matty Savoy, great tie-up. Quick change, quick change, quick change. Veal, and another great save by Jarry. Great save by Jarry. Square to the puck. No defenseman's letting him through. I like it. And 33 shots. Jarry's playing pretty good so far, chat. He's making the saves we need. He's making the saves we need right now. He's making the saves we need. Okay, McDavid lines off. Fourth line's on for Anaheim with our chat-friendly favorite player, Jeffrey Veal. Against the Draisaitl line. Draisaitl taking the draw. Ties it up, but Anaheim comes away with it. Up to the point for Carlson. It's good positioning right there by Emberson to shut that post off. Frederick taking a line with a shift with the second line here. Fuck. Well, Anaheim has full possession in our zone right now. Good sticker there by Pods. Oh. It's so horribly mad with dubstep going in my ear right now. Oh, I fucking hate Jeffrey Veal. As I say it, he scores. Oh my god. That's just unfortunate. Wallman did a good job at boxing out. I just think Jarry slipped. I'm watching Jarry 1 second. Just nothing that could be done. 3-3 game, chat. Jeffrey Veal, second goal of the playoffs. That's crazy. Lacomb's 7th assist. Fuck me. That's fucked. Fuck, again, it's so hard to be mad with dubstep fucking blasting in my ears right now. EDM, whatever you want to call this. House music. That's fucked. That's like, there's no wrong play there. Like, Wallman did a great job boxing out Veal. It's just the puck hit him, and then it was a quick change of direction. Jarry couldn't get his pad down. Fuck, dude. Paling. Don't be scared there, Murph. You gotta get into the corner. Good shot. Shot by Himes. Something on net. Puck right back to him. Battle. Battle. No. Bad pinch. Bad pinch by Boosh. Horrible pinch by Boosh. Good save, Jarry. Good recovery there. That was a 4-on-2. Great fucking save by Jarry. This is a nervy 5 minutes, chat. That's a nervy 5 minutes left. Very nervy. Jarry's busy tonight? Yeah, he's gonna touch 40 shots. He's gonna touch 40 shots, and that's terrifying. That's terrifying to think about, to be honest with you. But you know what? For what it is, he's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good for what it is. I don't think he and or the team expected to give up damn near 40 shots tonight. Nor did they expect to give up 20 in the first period last game, but... Don't know how to feel about it. Don't know how to feel about it. Nervous. Oh, you're nervous? Yeah, I'm 100% nervous too, dude. I'm 100% nervous too. You ain't never getting over. Yeah, that was a dry sidle play though. That's got to get out of the board. That, like, he pulled that puck down. It's just got to get out for that goal. And that's also a terrible pinch by Bouchard. Fuck. Going back to it. I'm agitated at that. That's what I mean, chat. We were talking about simple things. Big defensive zone draw win by Lazar there. We were talking about the little things that they got to do right. That was one of the things that Boosh should not be doing, is pinching in a... Who does OT benefit? Honestly, it's just whoever has the momentum. It's just whoever has the momentum. Right now, that's Anaheim fully. Anaheim is... Again, Anaheim's stretching the ice perfectly right now. And Edmonton's doing a great job at clogging the middle of the ice. Great block there by Nuge. McDavid, one-on-one with Bouchard jumping up in the rush. McDavid beats him wide. Cuts to the middle. No! No! He had to just... Oh, he just elevate the puck and it was in. What a move. Bouch with a shot. Try and stuff it, boys. Stuff it. Put it to the net. Hand pass. Oh my god. I thought that was fucking disgustingly gorgeous. Oh, McDavid almost had it. What a play. Just beat him wide, drive the net, and he just had to elevate it a little bit. Great lateral movement by Dostal. You got to give credit where credit's due. Couldn't stuff it in. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just whoever has momentum at this point. I don't know. It's going to be 5-on-5, right? It's not like it's 3-on-3. If it's 3-on-3, it's Edmonton without a hesitation, but no idea. Szymanski, Frederick, Lazar. So they're double shifting Frederick. I haven't seen Kapanen. Have not seen Kapanen in a minute. Either that or I'm not noticing him, but... Close that out. Good save, Jarry. Good save, Jarry. 4 minutes, boys. 4 minutes. We need something big here. Something big here. Oh, I'm stressing. My heart's racing right now. Frederick on the draw. Lost it. Oh, no. It's all right. We got possession. Nurse got to get out. Who's there? There you go. You got 3. Chip it. Out the middle. Oh, Trent. Why are we pinching? Why are we pinching? Not now. Not right now. No pinching. Didn't give Carlson any options. He puts it right on Jarry. Jarry fought that puck, dude. That was terrifying. That bounce was just asking to be fucking in the net, man. Oh my god. Everything towards the net is just terrifying right now. Wallman, D to D. It's got to go out. It's got to get out. Got to get out. Perfect. Chip. Good pickup by Dickinson. Punch straight in the face and no call, but that's fine. It's a great pickup. Icing? Not icing. All right, just under 3 minutes now. Just under 3 minutes. Nuge, Savoy, McDavid. I'm assuming it's going to be a quick shift from this line to get them back out. Good battle by Bouch. Good puck protection. No, Nuge, you got to get in there to help him on that. That's fully Nuge's fault twice. Help him on the puck and get the puck out. No cheeky little passes. Out. I want it outside the blue line if they are ever in ours. Anaheim chip and chase. That's it, Murph. Just all the way around. Perfect. And it's got to get out there, Cap. Battle, 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 battle. Great battle. Just under 2 minutes, chat. 1:59 on the screen for me. Good battle there by Nurse. Draisaitl, Kapanen. Chip that. Back to him. Look for the high guy. Oh, no. Right back to the... Who the fuck's coming out? Fourth line? Oh, the third line. Hyman, Dickinson, Roslovic. You know what? I don't hate this. I don't hate this. Dickinson just got bulldozed, though, but... Minute 17 left, chat. Like a circus. I wish I could show you guys my heart rate right now. It's fucking racing. Good stick. Skate, 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 skate. Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. To the net. Oh, just came off his stick. Savoy had it. Savoy had it. Oh my god. Great stick though on the back check by Matty Savoy. Lacombe open in the slot essentially. Holy fuck am I stressing. All right, we're going to overtime, chat. They're running the clock. We're going to overtime. Oh, this is so horrible. I can't stress enough how horrible this is for my health. Oh. In the biggest game of the series, we are going to overtime. This is the swing game. Free hockey. Yeah, this is the biggest swing game of the series, and we are going to overtime, chat. We have another full intermission before we are back. McDavid, though, McDavid, chat, at the end of that period, 2 massive bursts. Massive bursts. 2 massive bursts of speed, 2 amazing chances. He did the same move twice. Matty Savoy on that rebound. Almost had it. Almost had it. Okay, we're just going to pause the music for a minute, chat. Nothing bad happening. Nothing bad happening. We're just going to have a chat during intermission. We're going to the office. We're going to the office. We're going to the office. Another 20 minutes? Yes, sir. Well, it's going to be an intermission, then another... It's continuous 20-minute periods at 5-on-5, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Oh, my Lord. Hallelujah. Hare Krishna. Gonna be up till 2 a.m. at this rate? Probably. Probably. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, I guess, depending on how you look at it. I don't really know. I think for me, it's... I enjoy hockey. I would rather be done at a certain time. And it sucks that I support a team in Mountain Time, excuse me, that mainly play West Coast times. Because then it's like, because I'm located on the East Coast. So that is rough on the sleep schedule. Only 15-minute intermission, something along those lines. It's not like ridiculously long. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick. You're on the East Coast as well? Oh, yeah. I would assume you said you're from Ohio, so I'd assume. I'd assume. Double down on the Oilers. Oh my God, you are a wild man, sir. You are a wild man, sir. Free from desire. $50-50 odds. Yeah. Not Shaga, stop, man. If you see, I swear to God, if we see Cutter tuck, I know you said Seneca, but I'm saying if we see Cutter tuck the OT winner, chat, I might have to jump into Lake Ontario. I'm just trying to be the next TikTok clip. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I don't fucking want that to be the clip. I'd prefer you to be like, yeah, it's gonna be on the Oilers. Prefer that. McDavid winner. Yeah, chat. If you're in here, put your winners. So we have Seneca, McDavid. Who do you think's gonna get the OT goal? One Anaheim, one Edmonton. Savoy, Edmonton, Seneca, Anaheim. Anyone from the Oilers? Anyone from the Oilers, probably. Fuck, dude. Shaga, I hope you make the TikTok, but I hope it's the Matty Savoy comment that helps you. That's facts. I do that. I do that IRL. I do that IRL. Oh, boys, I'm so fucking nervous right now. I actually have chest issues. What are they called? Convulsions happening? To Bubba. Oh, I fucking love Bubba, though. I love Bubba. I know that's meant as a joke. I love Bubba Watson. Bubba Watson's a G. That's where I need a Zen. Honestly, Shaga, I would say facts, but like, I feel like they just make me more anxious. Palpitations. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. That's it. That's it. That's it. When does OT start? Good question. I'm assuming it's like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Don't fully know, to be honest with you. Should be soon, though. Should be very, very soon. Should be very, very soon. What's up with you, Shog? How you been? Sounds like you need a left-handed sig. I need a left and a right, and brother, I need more than just that. I need so much to just zen me out right now. I need so much to zen me the fuck out. We're having fun, aren't we? Oh my goodness. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Breathe. Breathe. Namaste. You need Milo on your lap? Nah, brother. He's been asleep for like 2 hours. About a 12-pack deep on a Sunday is crazy. On a Sunday, a 12-pack deep is crazy. New stream idea, tall boy of beer for every... I would do a shot. I would do it, like, pick a disgusting alcohol. Every goal against is a shot. Enjoy putting the... fair enough, man. Fair enough. Fuck it, live that life. Tequila, Shog, I would do whatever. Oh, I'd be hammered. I'd be fucking hammered. I'd be seeing stars. But you know what? I would do it for the stream. I would do it for the stream. I will say, chat, I am working on some new cutscenes, kind of like The Office, for some pre-game, some post-game. You know, who doesn't want to go sit at the bar and do some shots with me? There's a little wink to you. There's a little wink to you. Me and Moose head on. I don't think the guy wants to be on stream. I was actually with him before game 3, and I said I was gonna stream, and I was like, "You can stay if you want." And he goes, "Nah, I'm gone." He did not want to be on stream. He didn't want to be on stream. He's camera shy. I know he is. But realistically, Shaga, he could have sat right there on the couch watching on the TV there, and it would have been the same fucking thing. No. We'll get him. I was thinking, honestly, if I could figure out how to do IRL on like multi-stream IRL, because that's the hard part. Probably for the best TBH, bro. That's true. I think if I can figure out how to do IRL multi, that I would just go to a bar for game 7 and just multi-stream, or figure out how to IRL stream. But it's easier said than done, because I kind of need my computer running at the same point. I think. I don't know. I probably can make it work, but it would take a test stream, and I don't really think I'm going to have time before game 7. My dog's wondering why I'm not in bed yet. Yeah. I'd say the same for mine. Just kind of out and about right now. Get your meta glasses? No, but I want it to be, it's like, that's first person POV. Like, I want it to be like me filming myself, like camera, you know? Use your phone. Yeah, I can use my phone for Twitch. The issue I would have is, because I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, it was gonna watch IT. Appreciate you, Shaga. Appreciate you. Because I use YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, it'd be hard to do from my phone, because like the software I use doesn't allow for that. Yeah, that's the hard part. I mean, unless OBS somehow works on the phone, and I don't know how, and I'm just like a dumb streamer, but that's also quite the possibility. All right. I've calmed down a little bit. Let's give you guys some music right now. Just to I needed to calm down a little bit. The EDM was getting me too riled up. I think it was bringing my heart rate up. It was bringing my heart rate up quite a bit. Oh my god, this is some Demi in my ear. Fucking fire me up. Absolutely fire me up. I thought it was Demi. Never mind. It's not Demi. Not Demi. Ooh. Unreal. Dare I say McDavid's days are behind? I agree. But I would say, like, he's focused. I don't think his best days are behind them. I just think right now he's trying to do it all himself when he doesn't need to. I don't think he needs to. Oh, overtime's already starting? Perfect. That seemed pretty quick. That should be like 2 minutes until it starts, chat. 2 minutes. Should be 2 minutes. I'm so tired it's late. Oh, brother, you're alright. You'll get over it. You'll be alright. The moment this game has... I don't blame you, though. I don't blame you. Let's go, boys. Still a solid player. I think he's still got a lot left to give, though. I just think you are 100% correct. It can't be individual. It's got to be team. It's got to be the team. Okay, sorry, chat. I was trying to figure something out. All right, overtime's about to get underway. Let's go. Back to the reaction screen. Let's go. Let's get fired up in here, chat. Let's get fired up in here. Let's get some fucking vibes in here. Let's go. Let's go. Puck drop. Let's go. Oilers win off the draw. Remember, because it's overtime, it's technically a long change again. Long changes for the boys. So change is going to be a little harder. Killorn right to the net. Oh my god, dude. Murph is draped on Killorn. I don't know how that was not a penalty on us. Fucking Jarry just fully missed grabbing the puck. What the hell? Good chip there. So we could be here for an hour or 5 seconds. Yeah. Oh, dude, we could be here for hours. There's been multiple like quadruple OTs. Good puck protecting my drive to the middle. Hyman. I need the Oilers to win for my parlay. Oh, brother, I need them to win for my fucking sanity, not even my parlay. I don't even care about that at this point. I just need I need my heart rate to come down. That was deflected. That was tipped. That was tipped. That was tipped. And they beat it out. 100%. Good hustle by Roslovic right there. Great fucking hustle. Get back, Himes. Get back, get back, get back. Gauthier just... I just went silent because Gauthier had an open shot from the fucking slot. This clock is like 3 to 4 seconds slower. 3 to 4 seconds slower. I genuinely, chat, just shit my pants thinking Cutter was tucking that. He was wide open in the slot. I don't know who Emberson was going to there. Oh, Maddie, you got to get on your horse. Get it in. Perfect. Puck's deep. Get on it. Why are we watching? Why are we watching? Get on the guy. Come on. Man on, man on, man on. No. We're putting the puck right back into traffic. Why are we doing that? Oh, my God. Actually, I'm going to put my phone down. No fucking Twitter. Take my watch off. No Twitter. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything, chat. Ducks get it deep. Nurse just played that right back to Murph. Great play. Chip that out. Great play by Trent. Trent's having a... it's icing, but it's honestly, Trent is having a fantastic game defensively. Like, he's just making the simple plays. Simple plays that are working. Big D-zone draw here for the boys. Oh my God, I can't take this. Lazar against who? Paling? And Paling wins it. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was a terrible deflection. It's in the net. I think Anaheim just won it. Anaheim just won it. Anaheim just won it. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? No, fuck dancing right now. Pause the music. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh. My God, it hit off of Nurse's skate. Leave it to Darnell Nurse to score on our own net. Oh my God. What? Is it a goal or no goal? What is it? Oh, it's a goal. Fuck me. I'm so confused with what's going on here. Chat, I'm muting the audio for you guys so you can't hear like the computers. I need to listen to this just so I can fill in what's going on. The play's under review. I'm so confused. Okay, so they called it a goal on the ice because that way they have to review it. It forces the review. What the fuck is going on here, chat? What the fuck, man? Leave it to Darnell of all fucking people to score on our own net. I swear to God, chat, if we had... I don't even... Oh my God. He's had like 12 own goals this year. No, it's chat. It's fully in. I think it's fully in. Oh my God. It's fully in. It's fully in. It's fully in. Oh my God. Oh my fucking... Okay, there's so many things I can say about this. First of all, that was at a snail's pace. That was at a snail's fucking pace. That is just trickling through Jarry's pads. Like, oh my God. We're sitting here praying at this moment, chat. We're sitting here praying. Fucking hands together. Hands together, hands down. We're praying at this point. I have a feeling it's in the net. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. A game of centimeters? It's a game of even fucking millimeters at this point. It's a game of millimeters at this point. Yeah, so right now they're saying the ref that called it a goal was standing in the corner and was very far away, and they don't know how he was able to call it a goal because he was so far away, and it was like, again, barely a centimeter, millimeter, whatever you want to call it, away. I don't know how the fuck you see that, but yeah, they called it a goal on the ice. It has to be definitive. It has to be definitive that it didn't fully cross the line, and they're not gonna be able to pull it. Millimeters, yeah. Fucking, what's smaller than a millimeter? I believe that's over the line. Fuck, chat. I think they're gonna call it a goal. No goal. You can leave it up in the air. No, the issue is if they called it no goal on the ice, they have to have evidence it fully went over the line, and then vice versa. Because they called it a goal, then they would have had to have proof that it's just it's like guilty until proven innocent until proven guilty, right? They need the full verdict of like either it fully went in or it fully didn't, and they're not gonna get it. Whatever ref fucking called that from the corner, being like, yeah, it crossed the line. I don't know. Yeah, here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's... fuck. That's your chat. Yep. Quote unquote. The puck fully crossed the line. Fuck. Well, fuck. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, what fucking more could have gone wrong here? That is quite literally the most Edmonton Oilers goal to give up to lose a hockey game, where it hits off Darnell and trickles through Tristan Jarry's pads. That is quite literally the most Edmonton Oilers way to lose that game. And then have it go to... it's just... oh, man. That's so deflating. That's so deflating. So fucking deflating, chat. I'm what the fuck do you say to that? Like, what the fuck do you say to that? That's just that you know what that is, honestly? That's the fucking hockey gods coming back. That's the hockey gods coming back and smiting the boys. I don't know why. I don't know what they did. That's just the hockey gods getting even. Yeah. That's just not ideal, chat. That is just not fucking ideal. I don't know how... again, no fucking idea how the ref from the corner calls that a goal. Like, unless this guy is like fucking Hawkeye, has 20/20 vision from like 700 meters away, no fucking chance you're calling that a goal. Because, granted, the angle the ref is on, he, first of all, he waves it off. He says, no. You know what? Fuck it. If I can get a replay of this, I'm going to go on Twitter. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this instantly. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. You'll see the ref that had the best POV. The best POV. Let's see. Oilers. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Does it show the ref? Okay, hold on, chat. That's not a good POV. I mean, it's kind of a POV. Hold on. Actually, there's a video of it online we can just talk about. There. Because it's on Twitter, I can show you guys now. Okay. Hold on. Now, do I think this is in the net? Like, let's be honest here, chat. Yes, it's in the net. Like, it's a goal. However, this is where we're talking. This is what we're talking about. The ref that is seeing this, and first of all, put his hands up, saying, "Hold on, I'm not calling this a goal." At first, he's standing to this side. See where the Sportsnet logo is? To this side of the net. At this so if I'm drawing a fucking angle, I wish I could point to it. It's like here, this right there. Follow my finger, right from here, straight back that way with my cursor. That's the angle the ref is at the boards. So there's no fucking way the ref is seeing this, especially with the way that the pad is sitting. There's no fucking chance the ref is seeing this puck sitting behind the pad. It's hidden. It's hidden. If he's sitting up here, it's hidden. So the fact he comes behind the net and he goes, I don't know, you got to review it. I don't know. It wasn't, nobody fucking pointed straight goal. Fucking goal. No, nobody did that. When you have the overhead view, now again, do we think this puck's in? Yes, but that's not the point. The point is the puck needs to have full field of view that it has crossed the line. There's no way to fucking tell if it fully crossed the line. So you're telling me fucking Hawkeye that can't see past the pad 20 fucking yards away this way is able to see through the pad, and that somehow this top-down view is full proof that it's in the net? No, man. Like, the rules are the rules. That's horrible. Now, granted, that's on Darnell because he's standing in front of the net again and scoring on our own net again. But, like, that's horrible. That is quite literally fucking horrible. They copied it from the movie. They didn't have enough evidence. I agree, man. I agree. Hold on. I'm listening to the... Listen, I'm not understanding. There's no way that puck tells if it's the line or not. Horrendous call. Absolutely awful way to end the playoff game. I could not have said it better myself. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's ridiculous. And the thing is, like, granted, if the puck is over the line and Jarry's skate is like little over, you know what? Fuck it. Game's a game. If it trickles in, game's a game. I'm pissed off at Darnell for standing in front of the net again and scoring on our net again. It's like, it's just frustrating. First of all, frustrating defensively that we broke down and gave up 4 goals. Right? 4 fucking goals we gave up. 2 of them unnecessary on the power play because they were unnecessary penalties we took. Right? It's a goal, bro. We got the next one. I mean, I don't care that it's a goal or not. I care I'm man enough to admit it. It's in the fucking net, right? It's the fact that you can't tell 100%, and the rules dictate you have to tell 100%, and you fucking Hawkeye, who first of all calls it I don't know, and then changes his mind as he's skating over after the puck was already pushed back. You have to go based off the video evidence, and they didn't. That's what I'm frustrated about. That's twice in this series that the rules have changed that have favored the Ducks. That's a shit call to make. I don't care if it's in the net and you fully see it's in the net. It's the fact that they went to VAR, and the thing is you have to have burden of proof that it's fully in, and they don't. That's where the issue is. So the ref gives the Ducks 2 games now. Exactly. The refs gave the Ducks 2 games. 100%. It doesn't help right now. No, knowing you're a Mets fan. No offense. It does not help right now. The Mets just don't know how to spend money. That's the issue. It's not the league rigging the games for the Mets. I appreciate it, though. I think American refs hate all Canadian teams. Will do anything to me. I mean, I to be honest with you, I don't even know who made that call from the ref's POV. Like, which ref made that call. Like, here's Murphy's stick coming in. So, like, if I see this, I don't think the puck is fully over, right? But did Murphy's stick touch that? It just, like, it did. Yeah, I think, like, yeah, I don't know. It's so tough. Here, okay. So you guys see the ref right up here? Right? I think that is the line. Sorry, that's the linesman. Excuse me, that's the linesman. Think of it as equivalent on the other side, right? So equivalent on the other side, maybe actually just below the circle, Right down here. That's where the other ref is. That's where the other ref is. All right. Puck goes in right there. Right? Let's call it quote unquote right there. The ref, as you can see, he's not even in fucking frame. As the camera fucking pans over, he's so far over. So far over. And look at the amount of bodies in front of the net too. It just makes no fucking sense. Rampage. Colin, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, man. You didn't have to do that. So kind of you. So kind of you. We're suffering, chat. We're suffering. Oh my god. At least you've got something. I don't understand how Russ bias. I don't know, man. I just like, it's not even bias. It's just a shit fucking call. You need full burden of proof, and they didn't have it. Good night, Rampage. Appreciate you. Appreciate you calling. Fuck, man. So frustrating. Okay, look. Okay, also, look. Here you go. We're going to continue this video. Here you go. Look at this. Ref comes swooping in from behind. How the fuck does this guy see anything? So he's skating around the players to see. He's skating around the players to see. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. Off of Nurse's skate, of course, because it's in the blue paint. Terrible job at boxing out Kreider. Jarry's pad should have been on the ice. I don't know why it's sitting on top of one another. And we continue to go. It's just shit all around. And also, look at his back pad. Hold on. His front pad is stacked. His back pad is facing. I don't agree with that. Typically, how I would see like a goaltender, this front pad anchors off the post completely fine. This back pad should not be up in the air like this. It should be flat on the ice. Easier to push off of the post and slide across. I have no fucking idea why this pad's up in the air. I have no fucking idea, chat. That is just bad goaltending. Again, puck shouldn't have come off of Nurse's skate. That's also bad goaltending. See? Right here, he tries to correct it. Tries to correct it. That's how his pad should have been, with his body leaning against the post. His shoulder should have been leaning up here, with his pads down exactly kind of how they are, more butterfly protected. And then the puck goes over the line, blah, 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 blah. And then the ref circling. Whatever. It's going to go down to Game 7 because it's all about money. Oh, for sure it is. For sure it is. For sure it is. Well, let's just update the series counter together, chat. Let's be good enough to do it together. Anaheim leads 3-1. There you go. Granted, this is the Edmonton Oilers, and I'm sure they'll probably come back having to play these extra games we down 3-1 as we get deeper in the playoffs. I'm. You know what's crazy is last year I was confident that we'd be able to get scoring from any line, even the fourth line. I'm not as confident now. I don't think our fourth line will ever contribute to a goal, if I'm just being honest. I think our third line can, but it's all dependent on who's playing with Dickinson to be able to give him the puck. I don't think the dry side line's just been fine, man. Like it's been fine, and then the McDavid line's been kind of shit. So I don't know. You're living and dying by something that's not really working. I don't know how much of it. It's not. No. It's not his positioning. His positioning was fine. His shoulder was anchored for Jarry specifically. His shoulder was anchored to the post. His front pad was fine. It makes no sense why his back pad was up, because if Paling's throwing that to the front of the net like he did, typically a goalie pushes off of the post and slides across. It makes no sense why his back pad was up, in my opinion. Coach Hugh the GOAT. Shaga, you can't tell me. Just stop. You can't tell me that that was Coach Q being like, oh, bro, it's a great play. Do that. Throw it to the net. Just stop. McDavid cries. Q has arrived. Ducks in 5. Well, again, you know what? I can't comment because we lost. And, like, again, a loss is a loss. I can say we lost. It's fine. But you can't sit here and say the Ducks deserve the win. You can't. They fought back, but that's not the refs just gave them that game. The refs just gave them that game. I'm not saying it was like rigged for them, but like the refs made the wrong call there. I'm functional, so I don't mind the Habs. Oh, well, mon Dieu, that's going to be fucking horrific. This is turning into a Habs chat real quick. I don't like that. I don't know, man. That's frustrating, man. No, it's mainly because Shaga's not going to let it go. Shaga's just going to talk to the Habs for the next 6 hours, being like, Edmonton sucks, Habs are better, blah, blah, blah. That's frustrating as fuck, man. Tell me I'm wrong, Shaga. Tell me I'm wrong. I'll wait. Not wrong. No, you didn't. You literally said Beckett Seneca you wanted to fucking get the tuck. John, again, not going to keep repeating it. It's not the team. It was the refs. Again, not making excuses. That just wasn't the right call. Wasn't the right call. Did we deserve to win? Probably not. But like that one was not the right call. No, I disagree, Max. I disagree, Max. There's no, like, okay. Let me explain the Oilers' issues right now. The Oilers have McDavid signed for 2 more years after this. Fine. They also just now signed Draisaitl long-term. Fine. So they have their big 2 signed. There's no point in trading McDavid when you're in a win-now window. You have Hyman signed for another 2 years. You have Nuge signed for another 3 years. You have Darnell signed till fucking 2076 at this point. Jarry for another couple of years. Like, their window isn't just closing after this year. Like, they have the core signed, and they've had the core signed. Now, has it worked? Yeah, the last 2 years they made it. But they need to make better depth pickups. Like, Dickinson has to come back. If they don't bring Dickinson back, like, it makes no sense. They have to get rid of Nurse's contract somehow. Don't know how they'll do that. They need to get rid of Frederick's contract somehow. Don't know how they're going to do that. But, like, there's no point in trading McDavid because anything you get back in this quote-unquote win-now window would make no sense because then you have to sell everybody off. There's no point in keeping Hyman, Nuge, Wallman, who you just signed long-term. There's no point. The whole point is to win now in the next 3 years. There's no point. And if McDavid walks, he walks. Like, the point is to win now. That's not going to help you win. I wouldn't trust Bowman to trade McDavid. I kind of second that. It's not, like, there's no, again, it's not even just Bowman. It's anybody. No matter who trades McDavid, you're losing the trade. There's no value you get back that is McDavid. I don't even think Bowman made bad additions at the deadline. That's the worst part. I think Doc has been fantastic for the 4th line, 3rd line, whatever you want to call it. I think Dickinson's been exactly what you needed. I think Murphy has been our best fucking defenseman. I think his deadline was fantastic. For a 1st and a 2nd, and you got 2 of them at 50% retained. Now, granted, what you're gonna say, like the Mangiapane contract was bad? Like, not really, not really. He just didn't fit in. Like, he did well, he just didn't fit in. It wasn't a terrible signing. It just didn't work. It's not like it was like a 7-year deal like Trent Frederick. How confident are you that he'll resign? I'm not that confident he'd resign, if I'm being honest. But it doesn't matter. It's not about 3 years from now. It's about now. Like, you're not going to be like, oh, we're not winning this year, so we trade him when we have him for 2 more years. Like, your best chances to win are with him. So, like, you capitalize on those 2 years. If he leaves, he leaves. He's given, what's it now? 10, 11 years, and it'll be 13 years by the time he's done. 13 years to this team. Like, if he leaves after 13 years and it wasn't done, like, I get it. I do get it. But you want to win with him. That's the whole point. You win now. You try to win now. McDavid is also so good that they'd keep him because he gives them a chance to win a cup unless they're at the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I agree. And at the end of this, you write him a blank check. You write him a blank check because he took a pay cut for the next 2 years to have the best chances at winning. Jarry was fireable. Like, not really. Not really. Did I think Jarry was the solution? No. But it's not really a fireable offense. Like, if you think about this, they gave up a 2nd-round pick to get Stastny this year, or a 3rd-round pick, but a 2nd-round pick to get Jarry. I'm not counting Skinner in this because Skinner was going anyways. So, like, we would have had to give up an asset to get rid of Skinner, and then Pittsburgh took Kulak and flipped him into a 2nd. Like, that's great for Pittsburgh, but we were never getting that. Like, again, Kulak was a salary dump for us. So it's perspective of who traded him. So realistically, you gave up a 2nd for Jarry on a goalie you had to get rid of. Like, it's not terrible. It's more the money afterwards that there was no retention that's the issue. Refs really just screwed us. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not going to keep pointing fingers to the refs. I mean, there was a couple little things there that should have been better. Paling was too open. Darnell shouldn't have had his foot in the crease. Jarry should have had his pad down. The refs should have made the right call. There's just a few little things that all added up to that. But that's the hockey gods. That's the hockey ways. Edmonton's got to win 3 in a row. They've done it before. They can do it again. It's just they got to do it, you know? It would really suck to see them bounce first round. You tied down McDavid 2 bar. Yeah, but again, Chaga, it's like, who and or what goalie are you getting to make a significant impact on this team if Skinner walks? That's a free agent that you're throwing money at. That's the question. It's like, there's nobody really that's a free agent or that they'd be able to trade for with the assets they have or the cap. Like, if you say Wallstead, like, that's just unrealistic. They're not going to trade for one of the 2 Montreal goalies. They're not going to trade for, like, it's just unrealistic to be like, oh yeah, they're going to get an impactful goalie that's like Vezina candidate level. Like, it's not. Do you think we could even come back? I mean, like, I think we can. Like, it's possible. Every game this series, and I guess with Anaheim, the entire year has been close. Like, it hasn't been blowout games. It's definitely possible. But again, I just don't. This team, again, I think I said this last stream. This team does not love to win more than this team does not hate to lose more than they love to win, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just don't think that this team is fully into it as much as it was the last couple of years. Like, I think back to like last year, 2 years ago, and I think of like fucking Janmark zipping up the ice, Brown getting in every corner. Holloway, when they went on like that mini run with him and Broberg, he was fucking zipping up and down. McLeod, like the urgency is just not there with the team this year. Like the fourth line just looks lackluster. They've had great shifts. I think Lazar's been great. Frederick, not really. Doc's hit and miss. Like he's good, but like there's shifts he looks incredible and shifts he looks off. I guess he's dealing with some illness. Szymanski just looks lost half the time. They fumbled Coach Q and DeBoer. Yeah. I've been saying they need a new coach, but again, it's I don't think it's an easy sell to a Canadian team. Like American teams are a lot easier to kind of cut ties with their coaches, but it's hard for a Canadian team, especially in a massive market. I agree with you, Shaga. I'm saying fuck the politics, but I'm saying that's why a lot, like think about this, like think about the whole Toronto Maple Leaf situation. It's all politics. All politics. But Edmonton's in the same category because of how prestigious the organization is right now. Would they trade for Binnington? I fucking hope not. Oh my God, no. God, no. God fucking no. That's even worse. That's even worse. That guy's a fucking nutcase. That's like the last thing this room needs. This room needs even keel, not crazy. I don't know if it's just me. Most of the team feels slow and lazy. No, it's not you. It's not you. I said this. The best players in this series for Edmonton have been Kapanen, Podkolzin, Murphy. I think that's really it. Draisaitl. But even then, Draisaitl looks like he's a shell of himself. I think Hyman and Draisaitl pushed too early to come back. I think they're playing through some shit. No excuses. I think McDavid's playing through something. I think Darnell's just Darnell. I think Ekholm is just getting really up there in age, to be honest with you. It's another thing. He looks comparative to like 2 years ago when we got him. It's just such a regression. It's such a regression. And it's really sad because we have him now for another 4 years. It's not a terrible cap hit, but like it's just not. It's not going to be good. If you could swap Jarry for Binner, again, I think the ask for. Okay, yes, but I'm going yes, but the ask for Binnington, I think, was a prospect and an impact player or like a depth player. When we gave up just a second for Jarry, and now Jarry's seen as a cap dump, who's with again, like you said, multiple years, and a St. Louis team that's not like a terrible team, right? Like they're not. I guess they might retool, but I don't think St. Louis is a terrible team. Like St. Louis wasn't atrocious at times this year. They just dealt with injuries at different stretches. So if I'm them. Like I'm also asking for house and home. And Edmonton doesn't have the assets to do that. Like, are you trading Isaac Howard, a first, Jarry, and I don't know, fucking Emberson at this point? Like, is that really gonna help you that much more? Is it gonna move the needle that much more? I don't know. If you get him at 50% retained, sure, but even then, it's like a 1 year solution. I don't know. I think the picks should go elsewhere. I would rather. I'm being honest here. I'd rather that pick, if it's a first round pick, if you give me the option of trading for Binnington, or putting that towards dumping Nurse's contract. I'm going towards dumping Nurse's contract because that $9 million is a lot better for the team, depending on how Bowman used it. And to be honest with you, Bowman didn't make many bad signings this year, right? Roslovic wasn't a bad signing. Bringing Kapanen back wasn't a bad signing, and it's at a decent contract rate for this year, right? Re-signing Pod Coles into a 3-year deal. Dude, that looks like a fucking steal right now. Leon has his winger for the next 4 years. And he does everything the team needs. The only thing that Bowman fucked up was really the Frederick contract. And I don't think that was Bowman, to be honest with you. I think that a lot of that was Jeff Jackson. I'd say every trade that Bowman made was the right trade in hindsight. I honestly think we should put Howard in our lineup to give some speed and boost. I don't even think Howard's speed will help. If I'm being honest, I don't think Howard's speed will help. I think we're way past that. Like, these guys are out skating McDavid at this point. McDavid's fast, but like they're skating circles around his line. If the best skater in the world or the fastest skater in the world is having troubles, like, I don't think Howard's making a difference. Also, the difference is Anaheim's fast and physical. Howard is just fast. Like, if you can, I don't know, man. I haven't seen enough from Howard to be like, yes, that is a difference maker. It's tough, chat. It's tough. There's no real answer on next steps. But I think right now it's... Oh, I don't disagree with you, dude. I think this team set themselves back significantly with letting Broberg and Holloway walk. Now, granted, again, I can defend it, but I don't agree with it. Hindsight's 2020. You're coming out of the playoffs in 2024, right? Because that was, 2024 Cup run. Was Holloway there for the Cup run? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2024 Cup run. Because he was on the PK. Yes. Okay, so let's put perspective here. You had McLeod, Holloway, Broberg, Brown, Janmark, Henrique, that all had to be re-signed. And you also had to address the biggest issue, finding Leon Draisaitl a winger, right? Those were all, that's like the biggest issue. Like we can do. No, the Ducks will not go deep. The Ducks will lose next round, whoever they play. I think Utah is better. I think Vegas is better. Whoever wins that is going to beat Anaheim. My opinion. Sorry, going back to the trade. So, in that sense of spectrum of time, right? Draisaitl had a 19, 20-year-old Dylan Holloway on his left wing. And he looked great during the playoffs. But with Leon scoring and putting up as many points as he did, you wanted to get an established winger beside him. You did. And it'd be nice to have somebody that flanked both sides. Proven. So, free agency, July 1, Jeff Skinner's bought out. Jeff Skinner, a proven 20, 30, 40 goal scorer. Get him on a cheap $3 million deal because Buffalo was paying him like the $9 million that he was owed. Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense to get Jeff Skinner as a trial. 1-year deal. Okay. We've gotten him a left winger that kind of replaces Dylan Holloway. Now, if Holloway's going to come in, and we're cap strung at this point for context chat, we are cap strung. If Holloway comes in and says, I want $2.5 million, I had a great playoffs, but really like my regular season was meh for the couple of games I played. I would be more inclined to offer you like a 1-year, $1 million, and I'll see how you do prove it deal, which they did, and see if you can like do something with it. Now, I think he had like 40, 50 points. Like, it was a good year for him. Like, it was a really good fucking year. But he had ebbs and flows, and I think there was some injury issues. Then we go to Broberg. Broberg was, for whatever reason, overlooked the entire time he was in Edmonton. And if you look at the D pairings we were running, they just kept putting Broberg like 7th, 6th, 7th scratch. They just never played him. The moment injuries started to pile up and he got a chance, he looked really fucking good. And then at the end of the season, they started playing him more, and then he became integral in the playoffs, and they gave him tons of fucking ice time. And Edmonton's like, yeah, but you're really like a 6-7 guy in our playoff runs. But he wasn't. They just never gave him a chance, because the biggest issue with Edmonton, and they still do it now, Matt Savoy is like the fucking pinnacle of like cherry on top. This is, we've learned from our mistakes. They bury the young players. They only play the stars. Hence, the power play has not changed. The power play has not changed. Right? Hyman, McDavid, Nuge, Draisaitl, Bouchard. No matter how much they've struggled, they're like, what, 2 for 9? Struggling? They will not change it. They only play the experienced players. And that is something they've always struggled with. But even before Knobloch came in. So that summer, they were like, okay, let's get some veteran players that are established to go beside Draisaitl. So then they were like, oh, Arvidsson's best friends with Ekholm, who we just got. We can probably get him cheap. Okay, we get Arvidsson, another proven 30-goal scorer. So now you have a 30-goal scorer, and Draisaitl. That sounds like a great fucking line to me. Like, on paper, it's great. But you've now given out $7 million that you didn't have. Okay, we had this fantastic fucking line in the playoffs of Henrique, Janmark, and Brown. All are going to be free agents. Okay, let's re-sign Janmark to 3 years, $1.4 million. Okay, reasonable. Very team-friendly and very reasonable. Earned it. Played fantastic that playoffs. Connor Brown, 1 year, $1 million. What the fuck? Really? You're coming back for $1 million? Okay. That's a given. So now you've spent $9 million. You only had like 12 or 13 million total to spend. Total. So now you still have Henrique, McLeod. Oh, sorry, no. Henrique, Broberg, and Holloway to sign. Holloway's coming in asking for $3 million. You have like $2 million left. And you offer him $1 million. You have Broberg coming in saying, I want a a bridge deal at $3 million. You didn't play much. I'll give you $1 million. Both of you get like $1 million or $2 million each for a year, and then we'll refigure out your contracts in a year from now. Fuck that. You don't value me. If you're looking for players that are better than me, aka Jeff Skinner, Arvidsson, whoever the fuck else is going to play on defense in front of me, I'm going to go sign with St. Louis. Now, what Edmonton should have done, and I agree with you, is match those deals. 100% match those deals. But you don't re-sign Henrique. Henrique's money that was $3 million saves you Dylan Holloway. Henrique's $3 million probably is half of what Broberg's money would have been. Even if you sign Broberg to a long-term deal, 7 years, $5 million. Considering what he had just done in the playoffs, it's a fucking money saver. Now, the trickle effect, because they lost Dylan Holloway, they had to get a replacement winger. So they traded a 4th-round pick for Vasily Podkolzin. So in one sense of the word, they got a 3rd-round pick, and they traded a 4th. Now, granted, the production is not even close, and I think Podkolzin fits better alongside Draisaitl. It's a little bit of a reclamation project too, like a little bit of salvation. They had to do it. They did it. In losing Broberg, they had to get a defenseman at the deadline. So what do? They trade a 1st-round pick for Jake Wallman. Granted, Wallman was being paid $3 million for 2 years. You got a 2nd for Broberg. And Broberg would have asked for less money than Wallman was making at $3 million to stay for a year or 2 years. And you would have given him the chance to develop and become this $8 million defenseman that he is. And essentially, the Wallman contract that you now gave out 7 years to Jake Wallman would have gone to a younger, arguably better defensive defenseman, which your team fucking needs, in Broberg. And if you didn't let Holloway walk, you probably would have had a top 6 young 22, 23, 60-point winger. Granted, there's injury issues, but you wouldn't have gotten Podkolzin. So it's half a dozen one another. I think Broberg would have been fucking great for this team long term, right? But you don't sign Henrique. You didn't need it. Realistically, you didn't need it. And you don't sign, or you trade. I don't even remember who's on the books that year. There was somebody with like stupid money that just needed to get the fuck off the books that walked, or we bought out or something. It was Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell's buyout had just kicked in, or like gone up. So there's the extra money from the buyout structure that just fucked the team too. I think it was like $1 million or something the first year or so, and then it just jumped to like 2.5, 3 million. So the extra couple of million really fucked us too. But in the game of like gambling, right? They were like, oh, we can get a couple assets, get a couple other players, and Broberg for, if you look at it for like Podkolzin and Wallman for Broberg and Holloway, it's like obviously St. Louis got the better end of it because we also had to give up higher picks. But it was like the scheme of it was Broberg, Holloway, a first and a fourth for Podkolzin. Why am I doing it like this? For Podkolzin, Wallman, a second and a third. That's essentially how you look at it. And it's like, is it not great on paper? So yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you by any means. I think that was a big step back because then they had to go out and trade McLeod when they could have retained him for a year. But again, they didn't have money because they kept Henrique. They were like, McLeod's gone, which again, I would have kept McLeod over Henrique because again, they were looming, being like, oh, we don't have money, so we got to make space. So they were like, oh, we got to go get a young prospect because we're going to lose our 2 fucking young prospects. And they got Matty Savoy from McLeod. And I think that worked out in the long run. But in the short term, McLeod would have been better for the back-to-back cup runs. They also had to let Fogel go the subsequent year. I think Fogel would have been, or to me, should have been a trade candidate to keep Holloway, because even though Fogel was so good in the PK role, if you were able to keep McLeod or Holloway, who were also doing the same thing, it was $3 million saved. And he was going to walk anyways the next year. That's just money you could have gotten rid of. So, but you can't dwell on the past. I mean, I do think on paper the 2024 team was the best they had. Also, re-signing Perry was a weird one. They re-signed Perry to a 1-year deal, I think, after that. That was more money where that could have gone to Holloway. Even though Perry had a great playoffs, I think that's money that could have gone to Holloway. Yeah, I think that's my 2 cents. And now it's just off to game 5. It's literally survival of the fittest at this point. And hopefully they live to see another day. Hopefully they live to see another day, chat. But on that note, I'm calling it a night. I think I'm a little too frustrated. Little too frustrated to keep going for tonight. Could vent for hours on. Ducks 1-3, Oilers can too. Oilers got to win 4 though, sir. The difference is, oh, you mean it? I mean, you know what? Technically, you're right. The Ducks technically won 3 in a row. Technically, you're right. I don't know, chat. There's just a lot that could go wrong, and there's very little room for error if you're picking up what I'm putting down, especially after the error tonight that broke technically the league rules. Technically, there's big asterisks there. Technically speaking, burden of proof was not shown. Burden of proof was not shown. But you know what? Again, this team is the comeback team. This is a wake-up call for all of them to kind of get on the horse and Figure it the fuck out. You're going to hop on a plane. You're going to go home. You're going to see your loved ones. You're going to kiss your babies on the head. And you're going to punch a sandbag in the morning. Nose to the grindstone. Show up to the rink on, what is it? Today's Sunday, so show up to the rink on Tuesday. Know your season's on the line. That's what it is. Your season's on the line. Yeah. They didn't call it a goal on the ice. That's the thing. That's why it made no sense. If you go back and watch the replay, the ref that called it a goal later put his hands up that he didn't see it. Because the other side was the linesman. Linesman can't make that call. Referee called it a goal, but he didn't technically call it a goal. He put his hands up saying, I don't know where it is. So, anywho, chat. Anywho. It is what it is, and it is what it isn't. It is what it is. It is what it isn't. See, Ducky, I fixed the chat for you. That's on me. Took me like 10 minutes as the stream was going, but I did it. I did it. Oh my god, chat. I'm just beyond frustrated. Oh, you just fucking changed your name. Oh, okay. Bet. Well, I will say a fun fact. I mean, it's not really a fun fact, but this is the first Game 4 loss for the Oilers since 2022. So 4 years since they've lost a Game 4. Doesn't matter what round. All right, chat. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you again. If you haven't and you are enjoying the stream, hit the sub button on YouTube, follow button on Twitch and Kick if you haven't already. We are going to be live for the Game 5 game and hopefully every other game moving forward. At least for this year. I don't know. Again, I said I was going to be better this year. I think I did like 20, 30 games throughout the regular season too. Just the 82 is so fucking many, man. Yeah, I appreciate you all for showing the love, for coming in here. We've been hitting all-time highs in views and engagement, and I appreciate everybody that's come in and shown the love. Here to create the Edmonton Oilers community and bring everybody together. So it means a lot, guys. It means a lot. It means a ton. So thank you. I'm ready to continue to do so. On that note, I'm heading to bed. I appreciate you all. Much love, and I will see you all. I am streaming tomorrow, but it's not Oilers technically. I'm starting the new Batman, or it's either going to be Batman. What is it? The third Batman or the fourth Batman in the Arkham installment, which would be the last in our series, or I might message Wylan and see, because he messaged me about to do like a dual player horror game. See, I forget what it's called, but we're gonna see. So tomorrow it might be a surprise, either Batman or a horror dual stream. But I hope you have a great night, guys. Hope you have a great night. Thank you again, and I will see you tomorrow.